Peace. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Fashion Bunker Weekend Experience. How's it going, everybody? Hello, Monarch. Hello, Steph. Hello, Steven. Hello, Evatrice. Hello, Pumpkin Ziggy. Hello, Cinnabar Carol. Hello, Teresa McGuire. Hello, Joyful Remorse, Robbie Lorraine, Grant Ramirez, Linda Nolasco, Joyful Remorse, Nan Z, Pau ASMR. Who else is there? Luis Protasio, trying to catch everyone. Stephanie M, Irene, Vel. Hi, Vel. You're back in the house. Patricia Casey. Esberg, Justin, Happy Life. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Sorry if I missed somebody. Nay, hello. Oh my gosh. Hi, Jocelyn. Jocelyn made it to the end of the pre-show and now at the beginning of the main show. So thanks for being with us, Jocelyn. Hi, Anna Marie, Corey Emerson, Monarch. We're just coming out of a pre-show. Every Saturday before we do the main live stream, we do an exclusive live stream for our Tier 2 YouTube members and Tier 2 patrons. However, every first Saturday of the month, we grant access to the pre-show also to the Tier 1 YouTube members and Tier 1 patrons. So we're coming out of a very rowdy and big pre-show right now. So it was over 2 hours of conversation. Shade has been thrown. Names were thrown, but what happens in the pre-show stays in the Hi, Didi Bean. Hi, Jordan Camacho. Patricia Casey. Wow, that was a long one. Yes. What happened? Well, Patricia, sometimes the pre-show is over 3 hours. We almost did 4 hours once. Hey, Amy Carmen. Oh, I'm sorry. My voice woke you up. I saw that you gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships and then you went to bed and now you woke up again. Let's do the members. So it is the first Saturday of the month, you guys. It is June 1st. Welcome, June. I am a June baby. 'Tis my birthday month. End of June, though. But so anyway, to celebrate it, we had this special pre-show today to celebrate June. And because it was the first Saturday, Tier 1 and Tier 2 members and patrons were partaking. So we're coming out of the pre-show. Now we're entering the main show. And Amy Carmen just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Lana Marie was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Justin was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Elise was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Mo S was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Shikma Bonfield was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Start using your cuckoo crazy emojis. And thank you, Amy, so much for gifting the 5 memberships. Cheers, sweetie. Somebody gifted... Eldondism sent a super chat member for 36 months, Tier 1. Let's get the show poppin'. Period, Dondism. Thank you so much. And Nanzi gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Nat was gifted a membership by Nanzi. Oh, Natalie Pinheiro. Of course, you're a beautiful June baby, own it. Thank you, Natalie. Esberg was gifted a membership by Nanzi. Steven was gifted a membership by Nanzi. Luis Protasio was gifted a membership by Nanzi. XOXO Lovestar was gifted a membership by Nanzi. Yay! And Amy Carmen, justly so, says Happy Pride Month. Now, you guys, I usually forget about Pride Month, not because I want to snob Pride Month. No, honey, not at all. It's because here in the Fashion Bunker, we are proud. 365 days a year, and every 4th year, 366 days a year, every day, 24 hours a day. So we do not need a special month of the year to celebrate diversity. We celebrate diversity every single day. Period.
Teresa McGuire donated $75.
Oh, thank you, Terrie, my love. Thank you so much. Very kind and supportive. Terrie, always our, biggest helper and support of the Fashion Bunker, because thanks to Terrie, you guys get the lighting and the microphone, because the microphone fell apart, 2 lights broke, and I'm like, thank God for Terrie. So we got 2 new lamps, courtesy of Teresa McGuire, just FYI. Terrie literally keeps the lights on in this ghetto here. Okay, so Terrie, this one's for you, baby. Hit it, Bubbles. Yay! Terrie popped a cherry for us. Thank you, Terrie. Hey, Frozen Luxury, how's it going, Saya? Saya, you missed all the shade on Rich Lux last live stream. Where were you? Girl, I was waiting for you. Always glad to help. Terrie, no, seriously. You're a huge help. Like, you don't even know. Words cannot describe. Because it's really expensive to keep these lights going. And Terrie's really... Thank you, really. Thank you so much. And also, I'm more emotional. It's my birthday month, so I'm going to bear with me. This month, I'm going to be teary-eyed, emotional, and all that good stuff. As every good Cancerian is, that's what you get. That's how I am. Saya's like, oh my God, what? The Facetune Queen. Well, first of all, I know, Saya, like we couldn't... Oh, Amy, you're such a sweetheart. Amy's like, thank you, Terrie. Thank you too, Amy. You're always so supportive of the Fashion Bunker as well. And also, I got to say, about the Pride Month situation, we are always proud. Proud of everybody in the bunker, and also proud of ourselves, Diversity is everything, you guys, seriously. And also, just be yourself. We don't even have to use all of these words, diversity. Be yourself. Be who you are. Is this a dog? What am I hearing? Is somebody being slaughtered next door? What is going on? Sorry, I just heard something really weird. Okay. Anyway. Okay, no, it seems like everything's okay. It just felt like there was a dog kicking the bucket next door, but no, it seems okay now. Period. Okay, so let's get emo babes. What do you mean emo babe? What do you mean nay? Patricia says, thank you, Terrie, and everyone who donates. And the Facetune Queen. Yes. So Saya, so I was saying, we spoke about this. I think you were also in the chats, Saya, just like a couple of weeks ago. We were saying, like, I can't recognize Rich Lux in when he posts a photo of himself anymore on his Instagram, because, it's fine to do a little retouching here and there. You just clear a little blemish, cancel a wrinkle. Okay, that's one thing. But then to alter your bone structure completely... I didn't recognize him. I thought, like, wait, who is this person? I don't follow this person. Why are they on my feed? I'm like, oh. So that's one thing. But no, last live stream, what happened was he posted a video, because I know that you had some beef. You two had some beef. Well, you say you had some beef, right? So his apartment flooded. And I commented on that, and I said, I hope that he's okay. Hi, Gloria. Oh, thank God, we got a one mod. Okay. Thank goodness for Gloria for being a night
Robbie
owl.
Lorraine donated $10. Heart, heart, heart.
Thank you so much, Robbie. Thank you, sweetie. Let's hit it. Bubbles for Robbie. Thank you, Robbie. Very generous. Thank you. Thank you. And Gloria's like, I'm here. Yeah, good. We got one mod and Bubbles. Everybody else is asleep. So the whole thing flooded, right? And I'm like, that's not the house he shows usually in his videos. Like the mansion and like mansion shopping. I'm like, okay, This is like a 1-bedroom apartment. And then all the bags. And I'm like, okay, so if the apartment flooded, how do you collect insurance money on stuff like... And then I said, like, okay. And then I said, well, unrelated, totally, everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. And so this, what I'm about to say, is completely unrelated to any YouTuber. But like, I asked myself in the last live stream, how would one claim insurance money for fake luxury goods? And I just let it at that. And then I asked, like, hey, is Saya in the house to comment on this? But Saya, I think you were already either asleep or you were at work or something. Or you were watching somebody else's live stream that's kind of claiming competition against me because, girl, let's see how that plays out. Oh, good, Steven, you got an ad? Thank goodness. At least something YouTube is doing right. Yeah, maybe you fell asleep. Although I think last live stream was relatively early. I can't remember, you guys. Like, I'm living in like 30 universes at the same time. I don't even know what time zone I am in right now. Hi, Letty. How's it going? Val is like, give me all the ads. Purr. Come on, algorithm. Hi, Jackie. The shade. Listen, Jackie, you know. But also, Debbie tells me that you know. So you know. I have one white hair. Is that a white hair or blonde hair? I'm so irritated. Oh, no, it's not a white hair. It's hair that has makeup. Frozen Luxury says, I gag on the Noah flooded the Canal Street back. Listen, Linda. I did not expect what I saw. Let's just put it that way. I was like, oh my God, his house flooded. I expected to see the penthouse flooded. Okay, I did not expect to see one room flooded. You know what I mean? That's what but we'll go. I hope he's doing okay. I hope he's safe. And I hope everything is safe. And there you go. So there you go. And, well, you could flood the top floor. A basement studio. No, it wasn't a basement studio. There were windows, you guys. Hi, Cynthia Perez. I love the energy here. Oh, man. Thank you, sweetie. Cha. Gloria, let me tell ya. Cha. Cha. Jackie's like, hi, peeps. Hi, sweetie. Garden level. I mean, hey, nothing against the garden level apartment. Because if you have a garden level apartment and you also have the garden, that's cool. You open your little back door, like balcony-ish, patio, lanai, very, very Golden Girls lanai, and then you exit to your back garden. That's fabulous. Nothing against that. Ah, Birkin Mr. Beast
Bitcoin donated $20. Insurance deposit for replica Birkins.
Thank you, Birkin Bitcoin Mr. Beast. Thank you, darling. Listen, darling. Birkin Hermes Bitcoin Mr. Beast. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you. I know, Saya. Skull. Thumbs up for the Golden Girls reference. Oh, Natalie Pinedo. Thank you for reminding me. Usually Debbie reminds me, but Debbie is knocked out at the moment. So yes, thumb up the live stream, you guys. Thumb up the live stream. It means the world to me because, you know, the algorithm is not working in our favor in summertime. And every thumb helps a lot. And also, if you are part of the rewatching crew that watches the live stream later on, once it's finished, help out the Fashion Bunker by commenting down below, you know, writing the timestamp when every topic begins and the title of the topic, because that helps me later generate timestamps for, you know, facilitating your viewer pleasure so that you can kind of just click to the topic that interests you and you can kind of skip forward. Hi, Paige D. Hello, D and Fashion Bunker fam. Apologies for my absence as of late.
Grant Ramirez donated $10.
Oh, thank you, Grant, darling. I shall pop your cherry in just a minute. So, hello, D and Fashion Bunker fan. Apologies for my absence as of late. Disc herniation issue, which has been quite painful and have been prone to the better part of a month. Oh, D, you look fab. Thank you so much, Paige, and I'm so sorry you're going through it. I hope you feel better super, super soon. Healing vibes to you. We've all been going through it, haven't we? I've also been like some weird pains. It's either a headache or hip or stomach or shoulder. Oh my gosh. I'm like, that's it. It's over. The age has caught up with me. Yes, I have become that person waking up. And the first thing when I step out of bed, I'm like, oh, that's life for you. How fabulous. Not. Grant, my dear, let's pop your cherry. Thank you so much. Very generous, very kind of you to help out the Fashion Bunker. Hit it, Bubbles. We pop that Hermes Frisbee cherry, baby. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. That's the tip. Hi, Penny Lane. How's it going? Hi, Dacob and Bubbly. I guess that's Bubbly. Bubbly, yes. Yes, maybe it was the summer property. Sure, Saya. Letty says, oh my God, the Golden Girls, Lanai, whatever it's called, the best. Sophia listening to Prince. Sophia listening to Prince. Maybe it was just an apartment he was using as a storage unit. Yes, Paige, even vampires age. It's all that synthetic blood I've been drinking lately. Seriously, what are all of you people eating? Your blood is turning to some synthetic mush. It doesn't help a vampire stay youthful if all I have to drink is synthetic blood. Girl, what gives? Jolie says, it's what we call it in Florida, lanai. Yeah, exactly, the lanai. Jolie. Nay says, for real, I just got a summer flu on top of my nerve disease stuff, and it's been a doozy. And I also want to say healing vibes to Mahora, our mod, who also got sick. So, yeah, no, it's been insane, insane. I'm also wishing to send healing vibes to my dear friend, Romina Rose May, who is going through it as well. The poor lady. Go subscribe to her channel, by the way. She's also been feeling under the weather. So let's all collectively send her a huge healing vibe. Romina, heal. 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 Everybody heal. Heal. Oh, that esoteric moment. I really felt it. Very meditational. So anyway, sending everybody healing vibes. I don't know what it is with 2024, you guys. It's been a doozy. It's not like 2023 was also... 2023 was some type of year. But 2024 really began I was sick. I got my IBS acting up, and then February I got like some virus around the cough thing. Pepper LaBeija!
Pepper LaBeija donated $50. Will fall asleep to the juicy shade smile, sending love.
Thank you so much, Peppa LaBeija, a.k.a. Amy. Here's to the doggy, the dog with the mostest, Peppa LaBeija. Hit it, Bubbles. And yes, we do know that Peppa LaBeija is not a dog, it's a person. We know it's a character from Paris is Burning, but Amy's dog is also called Peppa LaBeija as tribute to Peppa LaBeija. So there's no shade being thrown at the OG Peppa LaBeija. Much respect and love to both Peppa LaBeijas. Jocelyn says, yeah, my mental health is a bit of a rough place currently, but Dacob and the Fashion Bunker helped to get me through it. Girl, don't you worry, we got you. I've been feeling some type of way, anxiety-wise, and sadness. I know. We don't talk about sadness at Fashion Bunker. We want celebration, party. Like, I get it. I respect it. What's her name? The one that she gets it? Oh, Vanessa Hudgens. Like, she wanted to go to Coachella, but the candy cane and the lockdown didn't let her. So she's like, I get it. Like, it's a virus. Like, I respect that. But I want to go to Coachella. But it is what it is. I mean, I think maybe this sounds really silly, you guys, but I have a sneaky suspicion that we are still psychologically recovering from the lockdowns. I know. Look, it's been a couple of years since the lockdown and the candy cane. I know, but hear me out. I feel like we are still paying psychologically and physically for all what we had to go through those 3 years. Hi, Don Dism. How's it going? Say hi, Steven. Hi, Anna Marie. Dacob, you should show us the best Chanel skincare in your opinion. Oh, Steven. If I don't forget, I'll get back to it in just a second. Let me just finish this thought because you know me, I'm all over the place and then I forget what I was saying. And then c'est la vie. Ciao, baby, you know. Sending healing vibes to everyone, Anna Marie, right? Chanel is hiring here at the mall and pay is posted. I'm very surprised. What do you mean, Saya, pay is posted? Like they send you a check in the mail to pay you? Pumpkin Ziggy says, yeah, crazy year. No, but I just want to say this, you guys, because I think we haven't had a chance to deal with grief. And by grief, not only losing loved ones to the lockdown, but also, oh, they posted the hourly pay rate. Oh, how much is it? Saya, how much is that? But I feel like we haven't been given an opportunity to, the grief not only for the loved ones who passed, but the grief of the time that we lost. Most of us, I think, you will agree with me, if I say, you know, we feel like those 3 years never happened, like it just passed in a flash. But at the same time, I feel we all say that because of the trauma that those 3 years were. You know, when something is very, very traumatic, you tend to push it away from your psyche and you kind of tend to forget. And so we tend to forget. And then we say, oh, time just passed quickly. But in reality, no, we were suffering those 3 years. And I think it's all coming out. And I think none of us have really dealt with it yet. And I think those waves it's now coming in waves. It's coming at us and we're forced to deal with it. You know what I mean? It's coming like an avalanche. Patricia says, yeah, we are, Dacob. The virus changed us forever, but you might be feeling vibes about your birthday too. That's how I get. Oh yeah, for sure, Patricia. My birthday also gets me all sad and stuff. Saya says, at the mall, Chanel paying $30.50 an hour plus 3% commish. So wait, so that's like in the Mall of the Americas, right, Saya? So what's the minimum wage there in your state? Is it like round about $16? So this would be almost double the minimum wage. Not bad. And if you don't get the 3%, that means you haven't sold enough. So they're going to fire you. So you have to keep selling a lot so that you keep getting that 3% commission plus the bonus. Gloria says, do they pay in product? Asking for a friend. Gloria, no, get the cash, girl. Get the cash. Oh, there you go, Esberg. You had a boyfriend who was unalived by the... Yeah, there you go. See. No, really, life was on standstill, Cinnaberg Carol. Yeah, for sure. And Amy Carmen says, I'm sick now and I think about it all. Something is in the air. Something is in the air. And we cannot talk about certain things on YouTube, so I'm not gonna. But read between the lines. Ever since And it breaks my heart to have to say this, but ever since I got 2 things done to help with the candy cane, not going to say what, ever since I got the 2 things done, I haven't been the same. And this worries me. That's all I'm going to say. $15 is minimum wage in your area, I see. So it's double. It's double the minimum wage. A little bit more than double. I know, Dondism, our community, we know what candy cane means. Yes, we do. And we know what will go means. And live in Ferret and die in Ferret. Well, I need to go apply to Chanel, but there's none nearby. Natalie, yeah, Pinheiro, they're paying, honey. It's been 4.5 years since candy cane first started. I know, Corinne, it's insane. And I've had it twice. So I'm so sorry to hear about your dad, says Patricia. To Natalie, I lost my mom just before it happened, and I was strangely glad about her not going through that. Losing a parent is the hardest thing. It's terrible. Yeah, Nat, you got the 3 things and issues are building up. Yeah, I'm telling you. Hi, F. Dilmar. How's it going, sweetie? What are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about minimum wage at Chanel. There's 200 people watching. We got 81 likes. Come on, you guys. Let's get to 200 likes. We're talking about serious stuff today. And, of course, we're going to throw shade at the brands as well. Don't you worry. There's going to be comedy, too. We only got 81 likes. We got 200 people watching. Come on, you guys. Let's get to 200 likes. It's easy. If everybody who watches would click like, bam, we would be there already. Oh, Saya, Hermes is set to open here. So excited to see what they offer. That is really exciting. Do you know who's going to be working for them? Like, do you have some intel? Do you have like some friends that are going to be working there that could like offer you a little you know what I mean? Well, Saya, are you going to go on a journey? Saya, are you going to go on an Hermes journey in the Mall of the Americas? Just asking. It's my birthday month, September. September, Sarah. Hi, sweetie. It is my birthday month. My birthday is on the 30th of June, so there's still a way to go, but yeah, I'm a June baby. Born the same day as Sailor Moon. Just FYI. Nancy says, I lost my mom. She passed in a nursing home in a different state, and I couldn't visit her. Oh, man, Nancy, I'm so sorry. I'm telling you, we have been through it, the 3 years of the candy cane. I am a Cancerian, F. Delmar, yes. It was a hard few years, says Nancy. I'm telling you. Steven says, Dacob, on the Chanel website, they are teasing a new limited edition Chanel No. 5 low. Yes, Steven. And in the pre-show today, I revealed the object that they are teasing. So I'm telling you, it is definitely worth it to be a tier 2 member or a tier 1 member every first Saturday of the month, because the pre-show, we have all the revelations and all the leaks that we cannot show on the main show. Saya just gifted, Frozen Luxury just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Paige D was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. Crybaby Yuzagi was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. Oh, everything rhymes. Living for it today. Ellie was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. Oh my God, yes, Quinn. Angela E was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. Living. Abigail Claudel Lee was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. Yo, oh, this is, oh my God, the beats. The rappage. Ooh, honey, we've been dropping them beats like there's no tomorrow. Make a song out of that. Thank you, Frozen Luxury, so much for so generously gifting 5 Super... Dacob spitting. Yeah, nay. For gifting 5 Super Dacob Tier 1 members, and welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Paige says, Cancerians are the best. Y'all feel things so deeply, there's no fake news there. Exactly. Patricia says, oh, you're not a Gemini? Oh, no, I'm not. Collab with Frozen Lux at Hermes. Oh my God, Esberg. Yes, Saya and I. Wait, Saya, but we gotta go incognito. Saya. Saya, listen. You dressed as Donatella Versace. And I want to be dressed as Charlotte Tilbury. And I'm going to talk like her too, because she always talks like this. She's like a babes. And so, and Donatella also. Donatella parla sempre così. So Donatella, you're going to be Donatella. I'm going to be Charlotte Tilbury. And we're going to go together to Hermes. And we're going to, oh boy, that would be the day. And Frozen Luxury. I want you to have the Donatella wig and everything. And I want you're going to be like Donatella with anxiety. So you're going to take your Versace pillow that you have in your videos. You're going to take your Versace pillow with you to Hermes, and you're going to hug the pillow all the time because you're scared of the sales associates at Hermes. And I'm going to try to do the sales associates makeup. I'm going to try to sell them my Charlotte Tilbury makeup, even though they are selling Hermes makeup. Oh my God. That's a video. That's a video. At the opening, we're going to go there at the opening, first customers, so we know that they have one in stock. If we're the first customers to enter into that store, you know that they have a Birkin in the back and a Kelly, you know. And if we're the first ones to enter, we're going to be like, babes, we know that you got one in the back. So, give one to Donatella. Come on, how much does she have to beg for it? Yes, oh my God, that is my anxiety pillow. Oh, there you go, Saya. You see, I felt it. I'm a Cancerian. I feel these things. Anna Marie's laughing. I want to be F. Del Mar's like, I want to be there. We have to have a hidden camera, and we put it in the pillow, the hidden camera, and we filmed the whole thing. Y'all gonna get arrested, nay. Hello. Hi, Grace Chen. Natalie says, oh my gosh, that would be an amazing video. Is Tilbury and Versace. Yes, Tilbury and Versace, baby. That's what we're going to do. Merch Helen? Where's Merch Helen? Hi, Merch Helen. Virgin, fellow virgins in the house. I can't stop laughing. There says Patricia. Charlotte needs to bring the dupes by Elf to do their makeup. Oh my God. Oh. And Charlotte also... Okay, so Charlotte and Donatella are both going to bring their perfumes, and they're going to try to... Donatella and Charlotte are going to try to place their perfumes next to the Hermes perfumes. Okay, Charlotte was like, babes, nobody's going to know. Nobody's going to know. Because, you know, she talks like this a little bit. Charlotte Tilbury. It's like, babes, your skin looks so dehydrated. You're thirsty, babes. Let me put my perfume, babes, here in between the Hermes perfumes. Nobody's going to notice. They're all going to fall in love with my perfumes, babes. Come on, Donatella. You can put yours too, babes. Let's put both our perfumes next to the Hermes perfumes. They're all going to love them, babe. So anyway, there you go. And I didn't even have to do the phone call today. We just delivered. You have her down so good, Dee, says Patricia Casey. April Spritz is like, nailed it, Dacob, Dolly. Who's gonna know, babes? Nobody's gonna know, babes. They all look the same quality. Oh my God, begging ferrets for the Birkin. Indrani, we're so gonna beg, both Saya and I. We're gonna be like on our knees. Donatella and Charlotte on their knees for a Birkin, honey. I leave a trail of self-tanner. Oh, I love that. Very Donatella. Very on trend for Donatella. Like a snail would leave all the mucus. Donatella leaves the self-tanner. And Charlotte leaves the spit because she talks a little bit like this. So she drools. So we have the drool from Charlotte. Donatella self-tanner. Oh my God. They're never gonna let us in again. Hi, Grace Chen. Hey, Dacob, I bought Comete 2 days ago. It's so good. Tell me about it. We never stop talking about this perfume. We talk about this so much that I feel like, is this minus the original 4 from the 20s. Has this become like the best Les Exclusives perfume? Asking here, I'm not stating, I'm just asking, like, has this become like... Saya, 9 months, tier 1 member says, and this is why you tune in. For the 5-cent comedic relief, honey. That's why you tune in. You tune in for the ghetto comedy that I deliver. After Mas's low-key, Versace does have some good fragrance. A Dreamer is such a great... Oh, no, for sure. I'm not throwing shade at Versace perfumes. You know. They have their moment in the sun, you know. Grace has also got New Look, but oh my God, New Look is more expensive than Comete. No, it's not. No, it's not more expensive than Comete. No. No, it's not. I don't know in your country. I don't know like what the prices are for Dior and Chanel where you're living. But in Europe and in America, it's cheaper than Chanel. Like the Dior exclusives cost less in proportion to the Chanel exclusives. Hi, Cecilia Brown. Good morning. Jocelyn says, wow, I need to try it. Le Lion is my favorite, so it will be interesting to see if Comete can match it. They're very different, Jocelyn. So they're very different, very different. Both beautiful in their own way, but very different. Anne-Marie says, I'm waiting for my Comete sample to arrive with my Chanel order. Looking forward to trying it. Oh my gosh, super exciting. Give it some time, you know, don't judge it immediately. It needs some time to like speak to us, Comete, you know. Just saying. Natalie says, I don't know. I started watching your channels for your perfume reviews at first. I still love the Chanel Eau de Cologne pre-1990. Pre-1990? Which one? Chanel number 5 Eau de Cologne? Number 22 Eau de Cologne? Number 19 Eau de Cologne? Which one? And Chanel 19 are my go-tos when I need to be extra gorgeous. Love all of them, but I just don't know which Eau de Cologne you're talking about. Like pre-1990, that would have to be which one? Number 5? Number 9? Number 5, pre-1990. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's beautiful. A lot of civet in that one, but they discontinued it. I guess because of the civet. Grace Chen says, I paid $5.35 Australian dollars for 125 ml of New Look. And paid $367 for 75 ml of Comete. So New Look is cheaper. Wait, I'm really bad at math, but yeah, but wait, you almost got double the amount. But you got almost double the amount because you got New Look for 125 mil, which is almost 140 mil. 150 mil would be double of. I'm really bad at math, you guys. So somebody do the math here, please. Grace Chen is like, my mathing, not mathing. Okay. Exactly. There's a difference, right? Tom says, did we already throw shade at Jenny from the block, or is the topic coming up? Asking for a friend. All right, Tommy. Hold your tomato. Hold your potato and tomato. Okay, let's talk about Jenny from the block. Anda, nena, vamos a hablar de Jennifer López. Bueno, anda. ¿Quién quiere hablar de Jennifer López? Hablamos de Jenny. Vale. So what I got to say about Jenny? Lol, vamos, anda, vamos. Vamos a ver. Jennifer López, Jenny. Okay. Or as we say, Jennifer López. Where to begin, says Gloria Recinos. Jenny López. Jennifer López. Okay, so basically it all began a couple of years ago. Yes, Jennifer. Okay. So it all began in the Charlotte Tilbury voice, once upon a time, babes, when she did the halftime Super Bowl with Shakira. So when she did the Shakira thing, she threw shade at Shakira. You know, she kind of made it sound like, how dare they make me like do this with Shakira because like I can do it on my own. You know what I mean? So that's when my Latinos, my people were like, no. Jennifer, go back to your block, eh? So that's when her downfall, I think, began a little bit. Okay. Then, on and off with that other, what's his name? The guy that showed his wee-wee in the movie, Girl Gone. Girl Gone, baby. And divorced him. She divorced him, and then she like got back with him. Whatever. Ben Affleck, right, Tomate. So whatever. So anyway, so then she does this like documentary. And the documentary about herself exposing everybody and like all of her Hollywood friends and acquaintances first. Oh yeah. Well, right. Anyway, so she was offered a Las Vegas deal to perform, to do like, you know how these people do. What's it called? Residency. She was offered a Las Vegas hotel residency to perform like 90 concerts. And then the different casinos and hotels in Vegas started a bidding war to get her. And they were offering more and more and more. And then one hotel would offer some money, and then the other hotel casino would offer more money, and on and on and on until it got to $1 million per show for 90, that's 90 shows total, which is $90 million. But then, allegedly everything, but I said this at the beginning of the show, everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So there was talk about this $1 million a show for 90 shows, $90 million allegedly. But then she, you know, does this documentary where she kind of throws shade and talks weird stuff about everybody, but very ego-driven. And everybody in the business that had some emotion for her told her, hey, Zon do it. Zon do it. Zon do it. Zon published this video. Before that, she did a movie that flopped. The documentary was talking about the movie flopping, amongst other things, and the people in the industry said, girl, let it go. Your movie flopped. Don't do the documentary. Let it go. Elsa from the block, let it go. Let it go. Elsa couldn't let it go. So she's like, no, I'm still Jenny from the block. I'm going to post this. And she posted it. I published it. And it was a flop. Everybody hated it. She got major criticism. Then the Met Gala. And then she also wants to sell tickets for her tour. Shakira also started selling, album and tickets. Shakira's selling really well. J-Lo stopped selling to the point where she canceled her tour like yesterday. And Las Vegas dropped the offer, allegedly, for the residency. So that's out of the equation. There's been rumors about Ben and her divorcing. Live Nation canceled the tour, so she can be with her family, they say. And then the Met Gala, which for me was the worst moment ever. I mean, like, I get it. Like, you have your ego, you have your money, you want to do your documentary, you want to post your documentary. The documentary flops and you're like, whatever, I'm still Jenny from the block, I can do whatever. But the worst moment for me was the Met Gala when the journalist asked her, like, while she was going up the staircase, like, J-Lo from the block. That's how I would address her. If I ever were to interview her, I wouldn't call her Jennifer. I would say, like, J-Lo from the block. I would only call her like that. If I were one of the interviewers on the red, I would be like, hey, J-Lo from the block. What are you wearing, J-Lo from the block? And then she turned around. She's like, Schiaparelli. And then left again. And I'm like, girl. Yeah. That is her name. Yes, Tom. So what can we say? She's having a moment here, you know. Vegas canceled, the tour canceled, both movies are a flop. She threw shade at Shakira. Ben and her allegedly, you know, separating. Somewhere Shakira is smiling and hiding that chicken bone and egg. IYKYK allegedly. Oh, Gloria. Yeah. Such a vibe. But so I feel sorry for her, says Nat. She's so driven, but in the wrong direction. I mean, I don't know what direction she's driven in, but it's such a mess. And also, one of my friends sent me a comment and said, you know, if one of my Latino friends was like, you know, we Latinos, we are witches. Like, you do not offend Shakira. If you offend Shakira, we are coming for you. And it might take us a decade, but we'll get to you. So I'm like, dude, be careful. Do not offend Shakira. Saya says, you know it's going to be bad when Coach pulls the plug. Yes. When Coach pulls the plug, it's over, honey. Game over. Game over. Hi, Blonde and Chatty. Long time no see. How's it going, sweet? I think my perfume bottle is spraying now. Has been a member for so long, which is very exciting. Yay, Blonde and Chatty. You are spritzing away, honey. Yes, you are. Penny Lane says she should have retired when she was on top. I mean, you know, she can still do stuff. She just got to fix her attitude a little bit. You know, humble down a bit, girl. Humble down, you know. Cinnamon Carol says, J-Lo always has this wet hair, open mouth look. Yes. The OG duck face. J-Lo wanted us to pay for Beyonce prices when she is not giving us Beyonce-like music. Oh, F. Del Mar, look at you being all shady, shady lady in the chats. Well, allegedly, the tickets went down to $8 per ticket and we're still not selling. Like, let that sink in today's economy. You can't even get a normal burger at McDonald's for $8 anymore. But you can get a J-Lo ticket. Front row. Yeah, trout pout, totally. Her hair in shades of blue bothered me so much, I'm sorry. J-Lo had blue hair, or Shakira had blue hair? Shakira had more blue hair, I think. Oh, that's her new Netflix movie hair. Ah, okay, I didn't see the blue hair. Too much of a diva, says Anna Marie. Holy Grace says, I never liked J-Lo for Coach. It doesn't make any sense. Nay says, she was a talented dancer and actress, but has been having others cough. Ashanti ghosts her vocals from the beginning. Do not shoot the messenger. I'm just reading these comments. J-Lo from the block. I'm just reading the comments. Don't shoot the messenger, Nena. Pao says, I wouldn't pay to go see J-Lo. Aw, Pao. J-Lo. MMM says she would be perfect for a Vegas residency, though. Well, yeah. She could wear Schiaparelli, just like Adele, because apparently Adele is wearing Schiaparelli, no? I mean, apparently she's not perfect for a Vegas residency if nobody wants tickets. Crickets? Anybody? Crickets? Letty says, people might think it's underrated, but authenticity and humility are still so important. Hear, hear. Corinne says, I didn't know J-Lo was such a diva. I know Mariah is. Well, but Mariah is a funny diva. Mariah, we forgive Mariah because Mariah, she laughs about it. That's the difference, I think. J-Lo, in my opinion, takes herself way too seriously, which is kind of cringe. Mariah doesn't take herself seriously. She laughs about being a diva. And Mariah, you guys, I just saw a photo of her the other day. She went to like an amusement park, like Universal Studios or something. She has an assistant that combs her hair after every roller coaster ride she takes, or after every ride that she takes. There's literally photos of her sitting in the ride and then arriving, and the guy is sitting next to her, combing her, sitting next to her in the ride. So before she exits the roller coaster, the hair is perfect. I mean, come on, you gotta love Mariah. I was actually thinking about this just a day ago. I thought to myself, she's the last queen left. Honestly, you guys. Mariah is the OG. I mean, come on. Yeah, I mean, hey, Audrey, good morning. Second mod in the house. She hath ariseth from her slumber. So now we got Gloria and Audrey in the house. So Mariah, to me, she's fabulous. I mean, the jokes, you can see when Mariah throws shade, just the edge of her lip, just the smirk just goes up a little, and you know that she's really laughing inside. Oh, plus, just the other day, because it's one of my favorite movies lately, I don't know why I'm obsessed with it, I rewatched Precious. That movie is amazing. By the way, even though it has a very sad topic, it's done so well that you can rewatch it over and over again. It's not too heavy to watch. And Mariah, as the consultant, for like disability, or what was it, money, she's amazing. You guys, she even has a mustache. Her character, this is how amazing Mariah is. She gave me total Betty Davis vibes, like how Bette Davis, how she would go into character and she would not be afraid to be ugly for a character. You think Mariah is a diva, she wants to look beautiful and perfect all the time. No, her character in that movie required a certain type of aesthetic, and she went there. They even gave her a mustache. She had like a little bit of a shadow, 5 o'clock shadow. She wasn't transgender in the movie, okay? She was a biological woman, but just very, raw. And she was good. And all of them were good. Really, Precious was amazing. Everybody except Lenny. Lenny Kravitz. I think he was the only one that wasn't really cast properly in this movie, but we'll go. Tom says, Mariah can back it up with so much talent, and Mariah is kind of in on the joke. Yeah, I agree with you, Tom. Corey says, I know lots of dirt on J-Lo. Holy Grace says, oh my God, I need that. Mariah doesn't know that. Well, okay, no, we're going way too back with the chat. I can't. Let's just go to the front. Remember when Mariah was a self-aware queen, guest starring on Ally McBeal as basically herself, and her character needed a spotlight dragged next to her at all times, and she was suing her job. And do you remember that other skit when she was interviewing herself, and herself that she was interviewing was like a total bitch, and then she, as herself being the good person, was not having it, that she, as herself as the evil person, was so evil? Come on. I mean, Mariah is in on the joke. Cecilia says, my friend worked on the photo shoot with J-Lo in Paris, and she asked the room to be repainted all white where she was supposed to rest before the shoot. Girl, when they start with shit like that, I just... Patricia says, spill the tea, please, Corey Emerson. I'll bet everyone would love to hear it. P.S. Hello, darling. So I think Patricia is asking Corey to spill the tea on J-Lo. Nick Cannon, all I'm going to say, says Paige. Yeah, I'm not saying J-Lo isn't a good actress, though. Because everybody's saying, like, she was great in The Cell. She was great in that other movie. I like J-Lo in Alive, though the movie is, in the end, more of a revenge fantasy. Oh, the Cell. Mariah says redeemed herself on that acting job. Mariah, she was great. She was great in Precious. Everybody was great in Precious. Dude, Mariah has also played multiple characters that fight each other in music videos more than once. Yeah. F. Tomas says, I was living for American Idol when Mariah and Nicki Minaj would passively aggressively talk. Oh, cha. Nicki Minaj. Letty says, I think the difference between JLo and Mariah is that JLo craves validation from others while Mariah only needs validation from herself. Period. Period. And doesn't get it. And that's why she laughs about it, which is even more funny. Corey says, with JLo, I know her old makeup artist. Uh-oh. Corey's like, hold on. Give me a second before I spill the tea. MMM, Nikki did get arrested in the Netherlands and then was released. I think she was charged like €350 and then was let go. No big deal. But she made a big deal out of it on social media because here we are talking about it. Okay, do you want a tour story or on the daily? Well, one and then the other. I mean, if you're gonna, we'll go, then we'll go.
Yes.
We'll go. You know, I mean, why pick and choose when you can have both? As Madonna would say. No. Oh, yes. Well, she had to cancel her concert, and I think it was in Manchester. She was supposed to fly in from the Netherlands, and then she was held in a prison cell. So obviously that concert. But the bad thing about the cancellation of that concert was that they waited until the last minute to cancel when like the arena was full. People were all inside already, and then they canceled the show. They could have canceled it earlier so people could have had a chance to like not travel all the way to get to the concert and get their money back. But alas, Corey says, okay, so JLo was going to a venue, says Corey. So once upon a time, JLo was going to a venue. Oh, thank you, Natalie. The Barbie mug is fire, by the way. Thank you. Velasquez says exactly communication. Yeah, they could have communicated it better. Good morning, Helen French. How's it going, sweetie? Letty says, in terms of performance as an artist, who is your favorite Dacob of all time? Mina Mazzini, period. Lynn MW says, large entourage, etc. doesn't bother me. It's about how they treat people. Yeah, good point. Corey says, her writer required that the room was all white with all white flowers. Okay. I mean, you know, maybe she paid for it as well, or the production team pays for it. You know, Madonna requires allegedly brand new toilet seat in every hotel she goes to, but she pays for it. Well, whoever is inviting her pays for it. Nikki said they were trying to make her late for some reason having to do with Patricia. I mean, she's also very conspiracy theory, you know. She thinks like they're coming for her. They want to ruin her career. I'm like, girl, how about you don't take weed on a plane, on a flight from Europe to the UK? Because that's illegal, you know. Gee, the things that you can pay for as a celebrity. Yeah, Corey says, hold on. I can only put so much on one line of a chat. I know, sweetie. Don't worry. Take your time. We're patient. We're waiting. Natalie says, I mean, all white is classy. Yeah, we can get boring though, but white is really nice if you're going to have like soft lights and it kind of bounces nice on the skin. It makes your skin look cleaner, like without shadows under the eyes and stuff like that. But I don't even know if that's like her issue. After Mars' toilet, I understand. I would demand that one myself. Oh, there you go. Holly says, all white stresses me out. All white is boring, says Velasquez. But I gotta say, so when I was building the sound studio, like soundproofing for my live streams, and the first edition was all black, I got a panic attack because it made me feel, so when I look forward, like the all black around me, I got an anxiety attack. I felt like claustrophobic because I couldn't feel the space. It was all just dark and caving in on me. And I was like, it was really, really. So then I had to cover all of the black soundproof panels with white sheets. And the white sheets, so the room is still the same size, but the white sheets give me the illusion that there's more space. And so I'm not anxious. It doesn't give me claustrophobia. Yeah. So there's that story. But I don't know if that's connected to J-Lo. I don't think that she had that issue. I don't know. I don't think so. Helen says, haha, I thought Madonna demanded new toilets. Then I realized toilet seat. No, the entire new toilet. No, not just the seat. The whole ceramic, the whole thing. The whole thing. The whole toilet bowl needed to be installed new. Hey, Mahora, good morning. Corey says, the venue had to pay for everything. Anyway, when she got there, the flowers were cream colored, not white. She refused to go into the room until the flowers were fixed. It took 2 hours to get the new flowers. Yeah, that's a person I would never want to work with. Or if I'm unlucky and I work with them the first time, not knowing how they are, I would never want to work with them again. Özge, how's it going, sweetie? If I was Madonna, I would have even asked Japanese toilets to my room. The world needs that. Oh, they're so good. Yeah, they cover up farts and stuff. They can make noises for you and they flush for you and stuff. Cinnabar Carol says, I know what you mean. I used to have music class in an all-black soundproofed room. It makes you feel trapped. It really, it gave me hyperventilation. Yeah, it makes you feel very, very trapped. Yeah, Audrey, an entire new bog. Is that how you call it in the UK? Audrey, you woke up just after my impersonation of Charlotte Tilbury and Donatella Versace going to the opening of an Hermes store. Corey says, 2 hours to get the new flowers. Her whole entourage everywhere yelling at everyone. Could you imagine, Corey? Because probably, you know how it is, like her people are all like really close to her. So they all have to compete, like which one of her assistants like has more connection to her, like which one is going to be more in her graces, in her favors. So if something doesn't go according to how she wants it, I can imagine that how all of her minions get all ruffled up and start running hysterically all around to try to get it to work. Like I can totally envision this. Nay says, oh my God, I used to get so stressed out with this windowless room. I had saxophone lessons and same reason. Yeah, Nay, I'm telling you, there's something about that. Hi, Star. Corey says, and my friend, the makeup artist, asked to use a pink light because that's the lighting they were using. And she got screamed at. And she said, nope, I'm out of here, and left. So your friend left because they screamed. Good for your friend for standing up for herself. What the heck? No, nobody should mistreat you. Like, there's not enough money in this world to you know, so, like, come on. It's not like, oh, yeah, like, my livelihood depends on that one gig, that one lighting gig that I'm supposed to do with J-Lo from the block. Corey says, I wanted to just ask them to all get a measuring tape out so we can measure them. Yeah. Or they can all whip them out. This thing is annoying me. I left these hairs a little bit too long. Much better. You see, this is why I say, if you're going to be a diva, fix your own shit. I have my all little entourage of my little tools and utensils here. You know, a hoe has issues with the hair. A hoe has a brush. Okay, a hoe has issues with the hair. A hoe has a little sisselets to cut. A hoe has issues with the lips. A hoe has a cream. A hoe has issues with the powder. A hoe has extra powder and a powder brush. Done. No need to yell at anyone. Just do it yourself, I say. Patricia says, my bedroom is midnight blue, like a very dark sky, and I love it. But black, no way. Color is so important to our moods. Very important. Very important. Blonde and chatty. Now I don't feel sorry for Madonna when she got dragged down those steps that time and fell over. Teehee. No, blonde and chatty, don't be like that. I'm sure that hurt her quite a bit. Let's not rejoice of people's physical pain. Like, that was painful. That was painful. I would not wish that on anybody, because when you fall, that is painful. That fall was really, really, that was a bad fall. Corey says, yep, that too. He yelled at Kevin Aquan. I'm sorry, but he was a god. No, you do not yell at Kevin Aquan. He was amazing. He was amazing. Hi, Sibylla. How's it going, sweetie? Like Dita von Teese, be a real classic diva and fix all yourself. I have beef with Dita von Teese, though, but sure. You know, I don't like how she went on about her wedding. I told the story already. I did not like what she said about the Vivienne Westwood situation she had, whatever. You know, she had to kind of show off and say she said no to Vivienne Westwood. I'm like, girl, really? And you're proud of that? Letty says, I wish I was in one of those parties in the 90s with Madonna, Robert Downey Jr., Juliette Lewis, Iggy Pop, and Grace Jones. And the top models. Naomi, Linda. Such a vibe. Partying with them. Yeah. Awesome times. You know. Natalie says, Kevin, my first makeup book was by him. We lost such an icon. We did. Kevin was incredible. Corey says, she's amazing. I did a wig for her. Girl, bye, says Patricia. Wait, who did you do a wig for, Corey? Because I mentioned so many names. For Madonna? Did you do a... Oh, for Dita von Teese. Okay, you did a wig for Dita. Okay. I think Corey meant... Corey, you did a wig for Dita von Teese, right? And so she, you know, she was kind of planning on, you know, her wedding dress, like, and Vivienne Westwood designed a wedding dress. And then in an interview with Violet Chachki, she said, I said no to Vivienne's design. And I think she got a little bit offended. And then she just sent me to her husband, Andreas. And so then Andreas designed my wedding dress. I'm like, yeah, you gloat about this? You had an opportunity to have Vivienne, the goddess herself, sketch and design a dress for you, and you're like, no. And you think that's cool to say in an interview, like you think you did something? Girl, no. No. I found that very in poor taste. Okay. Let's just put it that way. Even though, you know, I have my opinion about the word taste. I don't like that word. You know. Patricia says, Corey, you served the tea on a silver tray. That was juicy. Thank you, Corey, for delivering the tea about J-Lo and the beige room. Maybe this becomes one of the stories of the Fashion Bunker. The J-Lo and the beige room. Once upon a time. It was really cool. I specialize in vintage and historical hairstyles, says Corey. Wow, that is a pretty rude of her regarding Vivienne. Right, Natalie? I also found it also so unnecessary. So unnecessary. Because honestly, here's what will go. If I was in her position, right, I would be so honored. Also, honestly, you guys, it's not like Dita von Teese is poverty. It's not like Dita von Teese is poverty. I don't know her financial situation. I don't know her financial sitch, but I would have found the money to pay the Vivienne West. So what I would have done, here's what I would have done, just to have a piece of history in my archives, I would have said to Vivienne, if I were Dita, I would have said, Vivienne, wow, this is so beautiful. I love it. But so she described it as a red dress with flames and fire and stuff. So I would have said, Vivienne, oh my God, I love it. This is so beautiful. You made me feel so inspired. I would like to commission also a second one, but like more in darker tones. And then Vivienne could say, oh, sure, then Andreas can do the second one. And Andreas then delivered like a dark purple blue dress for Dita von Teese, woven in with red. That way, I would have gotten 2 dresses. One from Vivienne that I would have archived. I don't have to get married in that dress, but I have a dress designed by her just for me. I mean, the honor alone of having Vivienne Westwood design something specifically for you. And she's like, no. Girl, okay. Bye. And even if you didn't like the dress, which she said, like she didn't like it, she said it to Violet Chachki. She's like, I didn't like it. I'm like, girl, okay. You know, why do you have the need to say that in a public interview? Because you want to tell us that you're like higher than Vivienne, like you're better than her? Not cool. Like so not cool. Kate Moore says, my brother told me that Jared Leto was the worst celebrity he worked with at a concert. Ooh, I've heard some stories about Jared that I don't like. But there you go. Patricia, I agree. I mean, she could have been respectful of the legend of Vivienne Westwood. I agree. Blonde Chatty says, I bought Vivienne Westwood glasses this week. Probably not actually designed by her, but hopefully designed in her style. Oh man, congratulations, Blonde and Chatty. I'm always happy when I hear that people got something from Viv. Natalie says, agree. Get the second dress and use some decorum. Period. Grace Chan says, she could have changed into a different dress for the reception or whatever. You know, you understand. Nay says, you kind of have to pay for the design time. It's like a tattoo. Yeah. Nay says, Jared Leto doesn't surprise me at all. Me neither, honey. Allegedly. Mahora is like, what does she do successfully, quickly? Who, Mahora? Jared Leto? Well, I don't know. Sibylla says, Jared Leto, strange remarks about he and his underage fans. Yeah, I've heard. Allegedly. Grace says, I do love Vivienne Westwood, the love heart sunnies. Oh, they're so cute. Her hearts in general, you know, she drew them. That's her, like the little heart that looks like kind of slightly turned to one side. That's actually her drawing, you guys, that they then turned into brooches and prints. She loved hearts. No, Cecilia, I don't know if she regrets not getting that dress. I think that interview she gave was after Vivienne passed. So. Oh, me too, Patricia. I keep forgetting to order the catalog. Yeah. Nay says, bitches wear like 4 dresses in one wedding these days. She could have found a way, honey. Or if she really didn't like the dress, at least like archive it. Period. Oh, Jolie got 2 pairs of earrings, 2 bags, and a scarf thus far from Viv. Congrats, sweetie. Oh, Mahora is like Dita. What is Dita good at? Not smiling? That's what she's good at. So she doesn't get wrinkles. She always does the... You always see her do this. No facial mimic that is going to create wrinkles. She always does this. That's what she's good at. In my opinion. She's good at not getting wrinkles. There you go. Like the stream, you guys. We're spilling some tea this morning. That's right, Audrey. You tell him, girl. You tell him. You get him, girl. Make him thumb up the live stream. Because, like, what will go, will go. Not uttering a word in her whole show. Yeah. Grace says, I have seen her perform, though, and she walked through the crowd after the show, but didn't even acknowledge the fans. Oh, well. No, of course not. Of course not. Of course not. And I have a story. One of her friends, who's also like, pin-upping, ended up snatching the husband of a person I used to work with away from the person I used to work with. And I can't mention any names. As long as they're alive, I can't mention any names. But let's see who manages to outlive who. So, I have stories to say as well. But let me just say, oh, Leanne! Hey, sweetie, I haven't seen you in like forever. I've met Dita a few times. She was always very nice to me. Glad you're back, Leanne. Naked Eyes, hi. Oh dear, horrible. Patricia says, almost 100 bunker peeps haven't liked the live yet. What will go, will go. Thumb up the live stream. Juicy, yes. Ugh, the stories. You know, I also dealt with Willem Dafoe. Was dying to know if that was his penis in the movie with Lars von Trier. Well, turns out it was a prosthetic. And I dealt with his wife, too. Sometimes Italian ladies are the best. Sometimes they're complicated. But that's a whole other story. But he did tell me, he's like, nah, that was a prosthetic. But mine is bigger. So I was like, really? Whip it out, Willem. Show us what you got. So there you go. There you go. Tom is like, prosthetic, I'm disappointment. I am confusion. But just like, he told you? Yikes. Oh, yes, he did. I wanted to know. So he told. He's really fun, by the way. And he did not spill one bean about Madonna. Because, you know, he made a movie with Madge. And I was like, so, Willy, how was it with Madge? He was like, she was fabulous. She was professional. It was good fun working together. And he left it at that. And I'm like, So, anything else? Now, here's my theory. Because he was so silent about it, I was like, did he have an affair with Madge in that period? Allegedly, I don't know. Because if you're like so silent about something, that usually means that the other person also has dirt on you. So I'm like, if he doesn't spill the beans, that's because somebody else has other beans to spill as well. I mean, that's the logic that I would think with. I don't get that one. Who's the zebra? Why zebra? I don't get it. Okay, had to step away to watch the flood video. Girl, bye. Ah, Saya, you didn't see it earlier? With all them bags of pink jumbo tossed on top of a Dior saddle on top of a Prada Riche? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Gloria was also thinking that, right? They could have been had a little something. Corey's like, by contract, you usually have to. Not if you're the star of the show, you don't, honey. You don't have an NDA. The minions have to sign an NDA. Not the stars of the show. Not the showrunners. The showrunner doesn't sign an NDA. The minions sign the NDA. Did you guys see the lady that was dressed as the zebra in the Lion King skit at the Hollywood Super Bowl? Not Super Bowl. What's it called? Bowl. Oh my God. Gloria, help me out here. Hollywood Bowl? The Hollywood Bowl. So the lady dancer slash singer that was dressed as the zebra in the Hollywood Bowl for the Lion King performance of Northwest. Okay. Girl, she just posted that TikTok like a couple of hours ago. And she's like, I don't understand why everybody's throwing shade at North and Kim Kardashian and blah, blah, blah. Because like, I just coming here to tell you how it was to work with them because I worked with them and it was all amazing and North was super sweet and I loved seeing Kim deal with her child and North could like, she learned her choreography immediately. I'm like, what choreography, girl? She bounced from left to right. She did this. She's like, it was amazing to see. She's 10 years old and she did such I'm like, first of all, with that makeup, she looked like she was 22 years old, not 10. But okay, we'll go. Talk about toddlers and tiaras. And I'm like, was she paid to say all these nice things about the situation? Girl. The zebra dancer, the dancer who was dressed as a zebra. I'm like, why would you? And I'm like, oh, she wants to get hired again. Allegedly. Because I'm like, why would she come online to say something like this and to try to go against the stream of what other people are saying? And she's like going to say like, it was amazing to work with them. I loved working with them. It was such a pleasure to witness, to experience, Kim with her child. And it was also emotional. And I'm like, oh my God, girl, you're licking some heavy boots today. You are licking some heavy boots today in the hopes that you will get hired for another gig. Is that what we'll go? Allegedly. Hi, Melissa. How's it going, sweetie? Oh, honey, we've been sipping some tea today. Ciao. Anyway. Good night, September Berry Sarah. So anyway, on another note, let's talk fashion for a second, shall we? Here's what we'll go. So, no, this time it's Burberry, baby. Bubbles, you missed the mark. So Louis sends me a link the other day, and he's like, hey, well, we'll go, girl. Look at this. I'm like, what? He's like, check this out. I'm like, what? He's like, have you seen the link? I'm like, which link? He's like, the one I sent you. I'm like, which one? He's like, the second one. I'm like, where? He's like, right there. I'm like, oh my God. This is literally the communication I have with Louis. We talk. He's like, there, I'm there, with all over the place. And then at one point, I kind of figured it out. And then I find the link. So, turns out that Burberry has earned so little money that the CEO, poor millionaire, is not going to receive his bonus this year, you guys. So his 1 million dollar bonus, he's not going to get the bonus this year, you guys. ¡Qué lástima! Bueno, ¿qué tengo que decirte, Gloria? Así están las cosas, eh? So he's still earning his millions from his salary, right? But he's like very sad that he's not going to get his bonus, you guys.
Disgusting!
On top of the salary, he's not going to get his 1 million, 1.3 or 1.6 million dollar bonus. Aww. Frozen Luxury says, better send him a super chat. Yes, Saya, we have to start a GoFundMe for the CEO of Burberry. I know, Sibylla. What's he gonna do this summer holidays? Poor thing. Send him more life, as our Bubbles the bot would say. In lieu of the situation, send the CEO more life. The hopeful minimalist says, let's all pull together to help him out. Yes. Do you guys remember when Kylie Jenner went under the billion? Because she was Forbes top 10 under 30 that are billionaires. Kylie was that, allegedly. And then she went under the billion, and then her fans started a GoFundMe to help her go back into the billion. That's that. That's me. It's what more can I tell you? You know. Sorry, hold on. Okay, just had to send a message. And Nader says they never really recovered after Teese. No. Teese, also Givenchy never recovered after Teese, you guys. Teese is the black sheep of fashion. I don't know why they keep hiring him. He messed Givenchy up completely. And he messed Burberry up completely. Linda Glass says, I think Chanel is lousy quality in so many ways. They are not worth the money, in my honest opinion. I agree with you, Linda, for most things. Speaking of what listen, Linda, good comment. That's a good segue into this other topic I want to do. Okay. Sorry, just getting a message here. Maybe it's important. Hold on. Yeah, but I can't listen to it. Oh, good. Okay. All right. Okay. No, sorry. It's just I have a little update here that's important to get to. So the segue is what's that housewife's name again? Oh, Bethenny Frankel. And so before we get to the video of today, I just wanted to say somebody wrote me in the comments underneath the last video, hey Dacob, let's just let Bethenny go because she's dealing with a lot. I'm I don't know about her personal stuff and I don't care. That's none of my business. Her personal life is none of my business. But if she's making public videos talking about Chanel and stuff like that, I will be analyzing those videos. I will be talking about those videos. I'm not talking about her personal sitch. I'm not talking about her family sitch. I don't care about that. That's her personal stuff. I am, however, talking about her claims about Chanel and what she has to say about Chanel. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Blonde and Chatty, you can check out my videos on the wallet on chain. I have made several videos about the Chanel wallet on chain. And I do have a lot of thoughts about them. And those videos are still on my channel, so you can go check them out. Hold on. Let me just cut you off, the sound off for a second. Let me just put some music on. I have to send a message here. Sorry, guys. All right, you guys. Now, this was really important. I had to send a message. So now I'm going to guess that Dacob is putting in his McDonald's order. That's right, Gloria. You best believe I want my luxury fast food order. So let's do this video. Yeah, we don't have any media with this, so I'm just going to talk. Okay. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today, we're going to talk about, guess who? Bethenny Frankel. And guess what? Chanel. And guess why? Because the shade is sizzling, titillating, cooking, and the tea needs to be spilled in so many ways, directions. 3D? Nah. Let's go 4D, honey. Now, before we get to it, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. You can access extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun. Come join the chats, and everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything is alleged and just my opinion. So, Bethenny has been posting about Chanel, oh gosh, I don't know, for years now. But it really got out of control lately when she was not allegedly let into the Chicago Chanel boutique. And then she was upset, made a video about it. Then she dressed differently the next day. And then they let her in and she said, haha, I proved my point. It's all about blah, blah, blah. You're not letting aspirational people in. If I don't look a certain way, you're not going to. I just think her ego was hurt. And she's just like, how could dare they not recognize me? 'Tis I, Bethenny. Well, so anyway, I said what I said in my prior two videos. She said what she said. You guys said what you said in the comments. And now she said another thing. Because Bethenny made an update video saying, here's an idea for you, Chanel. And it's interesting how people threw shade at me. Some people. Most people were favorable to my two videos. But a few people didn't really get my message properly and kind of thought that I was being something that I wasn't, but whatever, to each their own. Hey, you're entitled to your opinion. But the comedy and the amount of me not taking this seriously is really like, if you don't see the comedy of this, then we'll go. But hey, interesting how Bethenny in her latest video also acknowledges the comedy in her own content. And her TikTok video is all about her talking to Chanel and saying, hey, here's a proposal to you, Chanel CEOs. How about you turn this into a positive thing and you make a giveaway to some of your aspirational clients? And how about you invite a bunch of us, like me, Bethenny, plus some aspirational clients to come visit your store in Chicago and be treated amazingly. And you show us everything from the perfumes to the clothes. And you allow me to make some more shady but fun videos about you. So she's making comedy here. If you people don't see that, I really don't understand. How can you take it seriously? And then you come to my channel telling me, like, leave her alone, leave this rich housewife alone. How dare you? I'm like, girl, it's all fair game. If you're going to make public videos about what will go at Chanel, and then I'm going to will go. You see. So anyway, all this to say what? She's saying like, hey, Chanel, let's turn this frown upside down. And why don't you give some freebies and a giveaway to some of your aspirational customers? Now, this is an interesting point because thumb up the video if you're enjoying it, but it's also interesting because you're going to subscribe if you like the video. And let's reach 100,000 subbies. We are really close. So what is interesting is that, again, she's pressing the point of trying to be relatable. She keeps throwing the aspirational customer into this. Like, she's rich, you guys. She's a rich housewife. You know, she's from the Housewives of some city TV show, right? And skinny piñata. No, skinny margarita girl. Well, skinny. What does she have? Skinny Moscow Mule. The skinny Moscow Mule. No, come on. Can we make a t-shirt? Skinny Moscow Mule. Oh, she's the Real Housewives of New York? We'll go. Thanks, Gloria. So anyway, she acknowledges the fact that people are throwing shade at her for the Chanel videos. And then she's like, well, yeah, I'm enjoying it. You know, the fact that everybody's making videos about me because her popularity is growing. So she's really, really feeding off of that. And she's like, great. You're telling me to stop making videos about Chanel? No, I'm going to make another 1,000 if I want to. More power to you, Bethenny. You go, girl. But then you guys don't be so dumb to tell me, I don't make videos about her. Poor Bethenny. Give me a break. Please, it's all fair game. Shade is being thrown. Shade is being received. Shade is being given. Shade is being sold, honey. Even shade is a luxury these days. Let that sink in. But here's the issue that I have with all of this. You know, after all the comedic relief is said and done, we are at a point where I'm like, you're still not addressing the real issue here, and that is the quality. Because I've noticed in the chats, in the comment section underneath her latest video, a lot of people that watch Bethenny, they really cannot afford Chanel items, right? But they follow her and they trust her. They believe what she tells them. And so a lot of people are commenting under her videos like, oh my God, that would be amazing. It's my dream to own a pair of shoes from Chanel. I wish Chanel would gift us a pair of shoes. I wish I'm going to be the one that's invited to come to the... I'm like, girl, it's all a joke. Why are these people not realizing that this is all a joke? But I'm also realizing that what she's doing here is actually she's doing Chanel a big favor because she's not criticizing the quality at Chanel. She's just saying, hey, why aren't you letting people in? It's not true that Chanel doesn't let people in if they don't have an appointment. That is not true. You just got to wait longer if you don't have an appointment, first of all. But second of all, the real point is the lack of quality. But now people, all this hard work that we've been doing to raise awareness about the lack of quality, alleged lack of quality, is now down the drain. Because she has millions of people following her, and now these people, like, they think Chanel has great quality. They think that they are too poor to afford Chanel, and they think they would be blessed if they were gifted a pair of Chanel shoes. I'm like, that pair of Chanel shoes you're going to be gifted are probably going to peel or fall apart after, allegedly. So I'm like, why don't we raise awareness about the fact, like, why are you craving this stuff? Why is your biggest aspiration and desire in your life to own a pair of a Chanel bag or a pair of Chanel shoes when the quality just isn't there anymore? Somebody needs to tell these people the quality isn't there as it used to be, allegedly. So, but instead, Bethenny does not raise awareness about the quality issues. Instead, she just raises awareness about how aspirational people are not allowed to enter a Chanel boutique, which again is not true. They are allowed to enter. But you're not telling your viewers that the quality is not so good at Chanel currently. But you're leading these people to believe that the quality is great and everybody would want to own a piece of Chanel, but not everybody can afford to. So come on, Chanel, why don't you, invite the aspirational people, do a little lottery thing. Let's see, somebody wins a ticket like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, and then you let the people in, No, something is really off about all of this, because I'm like, your aspirational viewers are the ones who are now dreaming about owning Chanel, when instead you could have told them, hey, there's no need to dream about Chanel leather because it just ain't that good. But she never says that. So that made me think. I'm like, is she paid secretly by Chanel? Because she's doing Chanel a huge favor. You might think that she's raising awareness about the shortcomings of Chanel by doing the whole, they didn't let me in because I wasn't dressed fancy. No, because I'm seeing the comments under her latest video. People are begging Chanel to give them a freebie, pair of shoes or something. So if anything, what Bethenny did was create more FOMO around Chanel. She did not create awareness about issues at Chanel, at least not about the issues that are real concrete issues, in my humble opinion. So there you have it. I'm like, yeah, it's all funny and good, but now like, great. Now we're back to square one. What everybody thinks the best quality in the world you could get from a luxury fashion brand is Chanel. And I'm sorry, but I personally cannot agree with that. But to each their own. You know, Anna Marie says it's not good in the chats, but it's Chanel. So gotta flex, they can afford it. Right, but they can't. They would get it for free. Naked Eye says, yep, the line is long if you don't have an appointment. Well, whatever. We've all been there. MMM says, in the end, Chanel always wins. They always get us. They always get our coin at the end of the day. No matter what we do. We always end up going back to Mama Canal. Mama Canal, Cook a Canal, baby. Cook a Canal. So there you have it. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Let's see what shenanigans the housewife of New York is up to, the rich housewife of New York is up to next week. Take care, subscribe, thumb up this video, thoughts down below, and never give up on love. Bye. Just, you know. Look at this. I spilled tea all over myself. Cha. It's because the tea bag, I tea bagged myself. I tea bagged no, seriously.
Yes.
There it is. This literally fell on my, I tea bagged myself. All tea, all shade. My gay sisters in the chat will know what I mean. I guess spilling tea on the hair is healthy for the hair. I don't know. The teabag reference, I'm crying. See, look at the sister popping up in the chats when it gets juicy. Mahora says, you always spill the tea. Yes, I do, Mahora. She flexible like that. She spills the tea and she tea bags at the same time. She's got an estimated net worth of $80 million. Really, Gloria? That's a lot. Daisy Dior says, hi, Dacob. Hopefully I'm not too late. No, you just missed the spilling of the tea. Literal. But no, you're in time. You're in time. All good. Blonde and Chatty says, Simmer Carol, I must have a look at the slingbacks. They sound nice. Oh, yeah. You want to check out the slingbacks? Oh, my gosh. How much tea did I spill? This is so sad. Did I stain my shirt? So anyway, 80 million in cottage cheese and frozen bagels, says Mahora. And the skinny Moscow mule wins again. Speaking of, I have another topic to share with you. And the other topic would be, well, we'll go. Fast food. Let's talk about fast food.
And give me 4 chicken McNuggets.
Yes. 4, 5, 10, a tenner, a 20er. You know what? This topic is making me crave chicken McNuggets. Not gonna lie. But,
And a small chocolate shake. Because I'm trying to watch my figure. Not a large, a small.
A small chocolate shake. And also, can you make it a chocolate shake 0? I don't know. Well, anyway, let's film the next topic. Oh, maybe I have to retouch my makeup. Yeah, a hoe is getting oily and also hot. Let me take off my cardigan. The color. Frozen Luxury says, am I wrong in thinking I haven't seen Jesus in a while? Saya. Okay. Anyway, so Mahora says, click on Mahora's profile pic and you'll see Jesus' mother. If that's not a hint, Saya, I don't know what is. If that's not a hint, if that's not a clue about where Jesus is hiding, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think that's a very powerful hint. Let me retouch my lips as well before we go to the next. Where all life begins, go down. Where my love is. Madonna song from the 90s. You understand. So everybody send some love to Mahora, who's having a little bit of, has a little bit of the sniffles. And Blonde and Chatty says, oh yeah, Jesus, where is he? I love Jesus. Oh, Blonde and Chatty, we all love Jesus. And so sending healing vibes to Mahora. Sniffle Queen. Sniffle Queen. Oh. I'm adding 3 layers. She goes to one gay, I swear to God, she goes to one gay party. She comes back with all the bacteria and the viruses in this world. To say it in Jennifer Coolidge's voice, those gays are trying to kill me. Feel better, Mahora. Oh, good, Evatrice, you got a Dior ad. Fabulous. So anyway, what was the next topic I was going to talk about? Oh, yes, fast food. Rot. Okay, let's do this. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Fast food has become luxury now. You know, we make these topics about the end of luxury, fashion luxury. No more baglets, bags, Birkins, Bitcoin, Mr. Beast. Now a Big Mac has become luxury. A hamburger has become luxury. Chicken McNuggets, a Whopper has become luxury. You know, Kentucky Fried Chicken has become luxury. What is happening? Well, the prices have skyrocketed, and now the aspirational customer that used to, you know, buy after, let's say, let's go to the match, take the kids to a football match, to a soccer match, to a baseball match, and then you don't have time to cook or whatever. Then after the match, you bring the kids home and you buy some fast food. It's quick, it's cheap, it's good, everybody happy. No, not anymore. Now, several surveys and interviews are saying that people prefer to cook because buying something outside in a fast food joint is way too expensive. Also, if you order it, you know, we've been ordering a lot of fast food during lockdown, right? During those famous 3 years. And of lockdown, and like, you know, all of these different services that you can order something from, like you end up ordering like a Big Mac with fries and a Coke for like $30. That's not fast food anymore. That is $30 for a Big Mac. That's luxury. So there's an article here, USA Today. Not so happy meal, they call it. Not so happy meal. As fast food prices surge, many Americans say it's become a luxury. They say 4/5 of Americans in a new survey about fast food inflation. Fast food prices are up 4.8% since last year and 47% since 2014, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. They're going up like Chanel bags, honey. In a new survey of more than 2,000 consumers, the personal finance site Lending Tree found that many diners are wincing at their restaurant receipts. Among the findings, 78% of consumers said they view fast food as a luxury because of its cost. 62% said they are eating less fast food because of rising prices. 65% said they've been shocked by a fast food bill in the last 6 months. And 75% said it's cheaper to eat at home. The Lending Tree survey, conducted in April, was published May 20. And we quote, "For generations, American families have looked at fast food as a relatively cheap and expensive option for nights where you don't want to cook after work or you're bringing the kids back from practice," said Matt Schultz, chief credit analyst at Lending Tree. So everybody's saying, make your own food, it's cheaper. So prices rise, opinions are changing. When the Lending Tree survey asked consumers to name their typical go-to choice for an easy, inexpensive meal, 56% chose making food at home. Only 28% picked fast food. The fast food price surge inspired a recent USA Today analysis of combo meal prices at 5 major burger chains. The report found that a Big Mac combo now costs nearly $15. In Seattle, it tracked rising prices across the board, topping out at $20 for a meal at Five Guys. Five Guys, a receipt from Five Guys earlier in 2024 went viral when somebody posted online the receipt for the burger meal totaling $24.10, sparkling a heated debate about runaway fast food prices. It's so upsetting because it goes against what we are expecting and what we have grown to love about fast food, which is its affordability, said Kimberly Palma, personal finance expert at NerdWallet. Officials at Wendy's, never been a fan of Wendy's burgers, but anyway, officials at Wendy's assured customers they had no surge pricing plans because they've been accused of having surge pricing plans, the technique of charging customers more for the same food at peak hours. Wendy's said, no, we're not going to, we'll go. We're not going to do that. Nonetheless, in the Lending Tree survey, 78% of Americans said they are concerned about surge pricing. There's kind of the perception or the feeling that some businesses are bumping up prices more than they need to because of inflation, Schultz said. Fast food sticker shock. Diners may be retreating from the drive-thru. Industry data suggests diners may be retreating from drive-thrus. Several fast food chains, including McDonald's and Wendy's, charted a decline in business in the last quarter as low-income customers have pulled back from spending, according to the industry journal Restaurant Drive. In response, many operators are planning value-oriented offerings this year to bring customers back, the report said. $15 Big Macs. As inflation drives up fast food prices, MAP shows how they differ nationwide. Burger King unveiled a trove of deals and discounts. McDonald's is trying to do it too, but is it a little bit too late? I've also done some digging on TikTok, and there have been a lot of complaints about Chipotle. So a lot of people online are complaining how the Chipotle burritos or whatever you buy at Chipotle, the portions are becoming smaller and smaller. People have been sharing pictures of, like we're talking about customers who have been purchasing Chipotle for years and years and years. They're noticing the difference and they're like posting pictures saying, look, this is so much smaller than it used to be for the same price. Like they're kind of tricking us and giving us smaller portions. Well, guess what? On TikTok, the CEO of Chipotle came online to say, you know how they do. You guys, I had the feeling it was like watching Bruno Pavlovsky of Chanel and Lena Nair of Chanel telling us the price increases are just about inflation, but the quality is still the same. It's amazing. It's getting better and better. And we're like, sure. Lie to someone else, honey, allegedly, right? So what did the CEO of Chipotle say? He's like, no, you guys, we're not giving you smaller portions. The portions have remained the same. And of course, we love to be giving. It's all about, all we want is for you to get a good experience. I'm like, no, honey, boo-boo cha. All you want is money. That's what you want. You're a corporation. You're not in it to please us. You're in it to gain money. So he assured us in a TikTok video that that Chipotle is not giving smaller portions. If you want an extra bit of rice, they will give it to you for free. He said, though, but if you want double amount of meat, well, you're going to have to pay a little more for that, of course. But other than that, we can give you more rice if you want for free because we're very giving. I'm like, ja. Yet thousands and thousands of Chipotle consumers have come online to say that that is not true. They have come online to say that the portions are getting smaller. So who's lying here? Thousands and thousands of consumers of Chipotle stating that the portions are getting smaller, or the one CEO saying the portions are not getting smaller? What's it going to be? And then another person on TikTok came to complain about McDonald's, saying that McDonald's now started, just this past week apparently, started charging 15 cents for a paper bag. Let that sink in. So she was going through the McDonald's drive-thru, ordered a meal like a burger, drink, and fries, and the person on the little, Gidget was like, would you like a bag with that? Paper bag with that? She's like, no. Because if they ask you, would you like something with that? They're going to charge you for that. So it was 15 cents. And she said, no. So then what happened? She arrived to pay, and then, you pay at one slot, then you move forward, and then at the other slot, they give you your food. So the food was given to her on a plastic tray that she had to take into the car, take the burger off the tray, the fries off the tray, the drink off the tray, find a place to put it in the car. And then she had to give the plastic tray back to the McDonald's luxury sales associate and then drive off because there was a car behind her. And the car was like waiting super long because, it's hard for you when you're on your steering wheel and you're trying to balance everything. And then you got to hold the tray with one hand, with the other hand, take the stuff off the tray, place them somewhere in the car so you're not going to create a mess. And then you have to hand the tray back to the person. And she's like, and you know what, McDonald's? I'm not going to give you 15 cents for your freaking paper bag. Like, either you fix this or I'm not going to come shopping here again at your luxury fast foods. And I totally agree with you. Another thing I've noticed, I've been to Target the other day and I'm looking at the double stuffed Oreos. And I'm looking at them. And I'm looking and I'm like, well, hold on a minute here. Next to the double stuffed Oreos are the regular Oreos. And I'm like, the regular Oreos are thin, very thin. And the double stuffed Oreos are actually the actual size of what the regular Oreos used to be like a year ago. Somebody at Target opened one of the packages. I know, gross. I did not eat a cookie unpaid. Somebody before me opened it. There was a hole in one of the packages. I looked through and I'm like, the double stuffed Oreo, which they charge more for, they call it the double stuffed Oreo. That's the normal Oreo. That's how Oreos used to be. Now the normal Oreo has a thin white layer in between. That cream, thin white layer. I'm like, that's not a regular Oreo. That's a thin Oreo. And the double stuffed Oreo used to be the regular Oreo. So I have a question for you, CEOs worldwide. Just how stupid do you think we really are? The millions of dollars that you make in bonuses every year from ripping people off like this has made you a little bit blind to the fact that we're not total idiots. We're idiots in some cases, but we're not that dumb. But how dumb do you think we are? How dumb do you think we are? Let me know in the comment section down below what your thoughts and prayers are. Nat says Ozempic Oreos. Yeah, at the expense of us consumers. Blonde and Chatty says Toblerone has the Brexit version that has big gaps in between the triangles. Haha, yeah, everything. What do they call it? Not inflation, it's called something, a priceflation or something like that. Alexa Weihnacht said, I actually went to Burger King yesterday and a chicken burger was $13. I kid you not, just a plain chicken burger, no fries, no drink. Unbelievable. I paid for 2 Whoppers and 2 drinks and 1 tiny slice of pie, $40 the other day. $40. $40 for 2 Whoppers, 2 regular fries. 2 Whoppers, 2 sodas, and 1 tiny slice of pie, no fries. 2 Whoppers, 2 sodas, and 1 tiny slice of pie, $40 plus tax. Nader says, yep, McDonald's smaller and worse quality. Yeah, their beef patties have become tiny, tiny, tiny. Shrinkflation, David says. That's what it is. Let a ho know down below. Subscribe, thumb up this video. Luxury fast food. Come on, mama. Until next time, never give up on love. Subscribe. It's insane. Mahora is shook. Yeah. It's insane. It's insane. They really think we're total morons. They think we're so stupid that we don't get it. That we don't get it. Cha. No, seriously. But if that weren't enough, CEOs are apparently not just thinking that we, the consumer, are dumb AF. You know those CEOs also think that their workers are stupid AF. Imagine a CEO receiving a bonus of over $1 million every year, and the worker barely gets paid minimum wage. And sometimes the worker doesn't even get paid minimum wage. Here's the next topic. We're going to talk about this. We'll go. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Imagine Chanel tricking its workers into working for free, allegedly. Let's talk about it. There is a class action lawsuit going on in the state of California against Chanel. The people versus Chanel, honey. This topic has been brought to my attention courtesy of Louis. Hi, Louis. Thank you. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join the fun. Come join the chats. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Okay. Now, listen to this. TopClassActions.com is reporting Chanel class action claims some employees not paid for all hours worked. Let that sink in. So the article says that Chanel employees class action lawsuit overview says the plaintiff is Jeff Melendez Cardenas, who filed a class action lawsuit against Chanel Incorporate, Cardenas claims Chanel violated California law by failing to compensate some of its workers for all of their hours worked and missed meal periods and rest breaks. The class action lawsuit was filed in the Superior Court of the State of California, County of Los Angeles, and they claim that Chanel failed to compensate some of its employees for all their hours worked and missed meal periods and rest breaks in violation of California law. A new class action lawsuit alleges. Plaintiff Jeff Melendez Cardenas' class action lawsuit claims Chanel either knew or should have known that it was not properly compensating the employees. I mean, that's the manager's job, but you could imagine how the manager would know that, oh, the store is full, the boutique is full, sorry, you're going to have to postpone your break, sorry, you understand. But postponing your break might make you meet your bonus quota because, hey, you could either take this 1 hour break or 40, I don't know how many minutes you're by law allowed to get. You could take the break or you could use the break to sell even more and maybe get an opportunity to meet your quota needed to get your commish or bonus. And you know those quotas keep going up as the prices keep going up. It's not like their quotas remain the same. No, honey. No, honey. The more expensive the prices become, and the higher your quota is as a sales associate, the higher the quotas you have to reach in order to get a bonus. Oh, yes. I've been talking to some sales associates in Europe from Chanel who have been working for Chanel for over 30 years. At a certain point, they told me that, allegedly everything, that Chanel told them, we have to change your contract, take it or leave it. We'll pay you out if you want to leave, but, you know, like we cannot give you any more the same commission and bonus percentages from like 20 years ago because the prices are now too high, right? So you would be getting too much money. But don't worry, it all equals out because now the prices are higher for the products. So you will be selling more expensive products. So it's going to equal out. You're going to kind of end up with the same amount of bonuses you had before. You understand? The audacity, allegedly. So they state here, we quote, Chanel engaged in a uniform policy and systematic scheme of wage abuse against their hourly paid or non-exempt employees. The Chanel class action says, Cardenas wants to represent a class of aggrieved hourly paid or non-exempt employees who worked for Chanel in the state of California. Cardenas, so Chanel should have known employees were not receiving minimum wage class action claims. Cardenas argues it was Chanel's responsibility to be aware that its employees were not receiving overtime pay they were entitled to. Proper rest and meal breaks, or even compensation for missed breaks. The lack of compensation effectively meant that some Chanel employees were paid below minimum wage for their hours worked. The Chanel class action alleges. Could you imagine? Because obviously, if they don't pay you for over hours that you've worked, if they don't pay you at all for that, obviously it's under minimum wage because it's zero. But of course, you know, I guess you have to legally formulate it. So you say you've been paying them under minimum wage, and what have you been paying them for the extra hours worked? Zero. Cardenas claims Chanel violated California Labor Code 2698. He demands a jury trial and requests an award of compensatory damages for himself and all class members. An individual filed a similar class action lawsuit against Ross Stores Incorporated last year over claims the company failed to pay its employees overtime wages as required by the Federal Fair Labor Standards Act. And then the article asks, have you worked at a Chanel in the state of California? Let us know in the comments so they can get in touch with you so you could join the class action lawsuit. Interesting. And this is not an issue that only happens with, like I said, it doesn't just happen with Chanel, right? We have this class action lawsuit that was happening against Ross. which is not luxury. But then also the government messes with us. A friend of mine used to work for the police. And I can tell you this much. In a different state, still in the US of A, over-hours were not paid. There was always some trickery involved. My friend was so upset. There was always they would always kind of say, okay, you have to work like, full year to get this advantage. This advantage will be added as a bonus to your, there was these blocks of system, how to, blah, 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 all really complicated. But at the end of the day, the gist was you end up working several hours for free. That's the gist of it. So even the government messes with you. Just to be very clear, you guys, this is it's a situation. It's a sitch where this has to stop. There's no protection anymore. I mean, everywhere you go, no matter what you do, you're not safe. Overtime overtime is a given. And it shouldn't be a given. People should stop accepting this as the norm. You know how many videos I've seen on TikTok or on YouTube Reels where people are kind of explaining to their viewers how to talk to your boss or manager and how to explain to your manager that you're not going to work for free overtime. You've seen those situational skits. Not even comedy skits, situational skits, POV skits where people reenact or enact situations where the employee is talking to the employer and trying to explain to the employer, hey, the employer comes to the employee and says, so you're paid to work, 40 hours a week. And I've noticed lately that when the work time is over at 6 p.m., you leave the office immediately while your colleagues stay always a little bit longer. That's not very supportive of your colleagues. You see how they phrase that? They don't say that's not so good for the corporation. No, they're trying to make you feel guilty for leaving while your colleagues are staying to work longer. And then the employee in the skit responds, well, I'm paid to only work until 6 p.m. You can pay me more to stay longer, to work over hours. Yeah, but this is not very, the camaraderie, darling. This is not very friendly to your fellow coworkers. And they try to make you feel guilty for them. Then you say, well, I'm glad to stay longer, but you have to pay me more then, Otherwise, you get what you pay for. It's that simple. Imagine going to a Chanel store and saying, oh, I want the Chanel Timeless Classic double flap bag, but you're charging $10,000 for it. That's not very friendly, You understand. So give me the bag for $7,000. And if you don't give it to me for $7,000, I'm going to make you feel guilty about wanting to charge me $10,000 for it. And Chanel is going to say, honey, then just don't buy the bag. Go somewhere else to buy a different bag that doesn't cost $10,000. Okay, well, in that same respect, we can talk as the employee to the employer and say, well then, if you're not going to pay me, I'm not going to be here. I'm not going to give you a free service. What are you giving me in return? Nothing. So, with all due respect, I do very well and exactly what I'm asked for, what my contract demands me to do, and to which I agreed to do as per contract that I signed. So I'm working my 9 to 5 job or whatever the job it is, and I'm paid until that moment. Services rendered, honey boo boo cha. So, very interesting. People are waking up and giving tutorials about how to handle these situations more and more and more. We are waking up. CEOs really think we're that dumb. They're raising prices for everything. Fast food prices are rising. Fast food has become a luxury. the sizeflation things, shrinkflation, shrinking the size of products, making them cost like they used to cost when it was full size, trying to steal from us our work hours and paying us less for the labor that we deliver. Yeah, it just, it's come to a point where like the system has really cut everything away from us it could. And it's come to the point where, like, if we don't stand up and fight for our rights, next step is we're going to be in shackles. And they will strip you of whatever last right you have left. And you will be complicit. You will accept it. Because it's a systematic, tiny, slow stripping of your rights. Bit by bit. Bit by bit, making you complacent of it, complicit, and making you feel guilty for retaliating. Until it's too late and you got nothing left. Bear that in mind. The end is nigh, darling. The end is nigh. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Until next time, thumb up the video, spread the news, share this. Thumb up the video, subscribe, and never give up on love. Bye. So yeah, we'll go. Hustle culture has been used by companies to make employees feel they need to work more as well, right? Thumb up the live stream, you guys. Thumb up the live stream. Hi, Oshidi. It's a rigged system. Yeah. And sometimes why my female friends, they try to understand if you plan on having kids, you know why. It's all difficult. And I mean, it's all really super complicated and difficult. And all this while the CEOs are earning their millions of dollars of bonuses every year on top of their $1 million salaries. Like, how is that fair? How is that in any way, shape, or form fair? Gloria Retinos just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships, y'all. Nico S was gifted a membership, but Gloria Retinos. Melissa was gifted a membership by Gloria Retinos. Hero Pup was gifted a membership by Gloria Retinos. Don Donuts was gifted a membership by Gloria Retinos. SY was gifted a membership by Gloria Retinos. Thank you, Gloria, so much for gifting the Super Dacob memberships. And welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Start using your emojis, darling. So yeah, what can I say? Life's a doozy. And in all of this, the CEOs keep earning more money and finding more ways to make more money. And I know a lot of you love your dogs. We have a lot of peeps in the chats who have a lot of dogs. And quite a few people in the chats who also have a lot of cats. Well, guess what? Pharrell Williams just found another way to squish you out of more money. Why? Because he now has a collaboration with some other brand to make dog outfits for Louis Vuitton. So now you can spend even more, hundreds of thousands of dollars on dressing up your pup with the mostest of the Louis Vuitton attire. Gloria is like, no. Yes. Oh, hi, Despina. How's it going, sweetie? Oh, Despina just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Stephanie Jackson was gifted a membership by Despina. In the Stars was gifted a membership by Despina. Donna B was gifted a membership by Despina. Leslie Gwynn was gifted a membership by Despina. Crystal Ray today was gifted a membership by Despina. Thank you, Despina, so much for gifting the 5 Super Dacob memberships, and welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Start using your emojis. Keep the party going, says Gloria. Whoop, whoop. Nader says it's 55K churro for the doghouse Louis Vuitton trunk. Seriously? 55,000 euro for the Louis Vuitton dog trunk? And this is like in a time where we are struggling. And this is what they're charging us.
This is like butter.
And I understand it's luxury and you don't need luxury. So it's like really, it's something that, you know, you do if you have the extra money and we'll go. Like I get it. And there's a lot of very, very, very sketchy rich people where you don't know where the money came from. And for them, it's peanuts. But for a brand to just sit there and like be like, yeah, it's totally fine for us to charge so much in these times. Like I said earlier, in one of my earlier live streams a couple of weeks ago, you know, I have a sneaky suspicion that a lot of these luxury brands are really in cahoots with the criminals out there who need to launder their money. And I'm like, sometimes I have the feeling these prices are so randomly placed so high to facilitate money laundering, to make it easier for people to just, here for a dog house, here's 55,000 that I need from all the, you know, drug dealing, whatever. Here you go, give me the dog house, we're done. It just, something about the pricing here, it's not just about the greed of the company. I feel like there's more to it. And I have a feeling like there's something more sinister going on underneath the surface, allegedly. Frozen Luxury says, since Foxy is gone from Instagram, Matt D has been posting the dog pics. Wait, who's Matt D? And why is Foxy gone from Instagram? Did they delete her account again? What did I miss? Did I miss something? Gloria says, yes, Dacob, I totally believe that. Now, obviously, this is just conspiracy theory, blah, blah, blah. Brenda says, oh my God, that's true, Dacob. No, I'm just saying, Brenda, you guys, don't like shoot the messenger here. I'm just speculating. This is all just alleged. It's just an idea, just an opinion, not rooted in any truths or facts, okay? But luxury to me feels more and more like just something for the crook and the criminal. It doesn't feel like something special that you buy for yourself to be a part of the legacy of a brand, of its heritage, of its history. Like the reasons why we meet together here in the Fashion Bunker. We meet together because we love these stories from these people, from these brands. We love to own a piece of that history. But we are a very tiny percentage of luxury consumers. The actual big luxury consumers are kind of not buying it for the heritage, allegedly. It's just a quick way of laundering money. Nat says, I was thinking the same. Why people sell their Cartier love bracelets right after buying them? That's a good point as well, because they're ugly. That's not. So anyway, Kate says, I agree, something super sketchy about luxury. Hanky Panda says, I secretly wonder if they pay off their sales associates and store managers for BKC over at, Birkin Kelly, Constance over at Hermes. Allegedly. Gloria says, I've thought that all along with the LA apparel industry, allegedly. What? Saya says, Foxy has been permanently deleted. Because I know that she was once deleted and then she got her account back. But if she's permanently deleted now, then you know who did it. What's the reason she was deleted? Did they allege that she was impersonating another brand? Was it copyright? What was she deleted for? Do we spill the beans? Frozen Luxury says, yes, unfortunately, she says she's not coming back. Oh, Frozen Luxury, copyright and promoting fakes. So when Instagram takes you down for that reason, usually it's the company itself who came for you. It has to be the copyright owner. You guys, if they take your account down for copyright reasons, then the copyright owner has to come for you. It's the copyright owner that strikes your account. And then your account gets taken down. And who's the copyright owner of Louis Vuitton products? Photos of Louis Vuitton products? Who's the copyright owner of photos of unreleased Louis Vuitton products? Who's the copyright owner of those photos? Ask yourself. And then you know who claimed copyright ownership over those photos, and then you know why she got deleted for copyright infringement. It's insane. It's insane. Brenda says she wasn't promoting, but she used to sell bags and also leaking insider info on coming collections, so maybe that's the reason. Brenda. But allegedly, it was LV employees sending her the intel to leak. There you go. Mr. Potas 5000, what are you asking? What do you mean, am I selling any bags? Why is this the first chat you're writing in the... Hey, Debbie. No, I want to know, what are you trying to ask here, Mr. Potas 5000? Are you selling any bags? There's any bags? Like this bag? Mega Gross Minis shopping bag? Are you talking? Let me put something. Let me put something in the chat. What are you talking about, Mr. Potas? Look forward to my video on Totallydacob regarding Mega Gross Minis. I don't know what it is, but I filmed a little video for Totallydacob that's coming out soon. It's a hoot. Tiny bags, darling. Tiny shopping. Now, oh, wait. Mr. Potas, are you looking for the channel that's selling bags live? I can understand that you are confusing the channels. I can see how you're confusing the channels. But no, I'm not selling bags, darling. That's a different channel. Hey, Marco, Dame. Dacob always comes prepared. Oh, be very careful. I have here props for every occasion because I'm ready. Because I am ready. Mr. Potas 5000, oh my bad, definitely confusing channels. There you go. I thought you meant that. Or, I mean, maybe you meant another channel that has a link to their website where they sell inspired bags. That's also not me, though. No. But it has been taken offline. That has been taken offline, you see. Yeah. Good. Good that the internet archives exist. Good that the internet archives exist, and even though you try to take down a website that you had, it's still visible thanks to the internet archives, which we have access to. Let me take a sip out of my aspirational plastic water bottle that I recycle. Hi, Heaven. How's it going, sweetie? Cecilia Brown says Dacob hasn't been enlightened yet to sell his bags. Nope. Nope. I haven't been selling nothing of mine, honey. Like Sophia Petrillo would say about Dorothy Zbornak. Ain't no child of mine gonna sell their stuff. Saya says, LOL, the new term is alternative luxury. Oh, Brenda, my love, thank you so much.
Brenda donated $20. Wishing all the fashion bunker a lovely Sunday.
Thank you, my dear. Bubbles, hit it. Thank you, sweetie. Support the Fashion Bunker. Tip your host. I haven't been spilling shade and throwing comedic relief all this time for nothing, honey. Simon, how's it going, sweetie? Dacob amore, how are you doing? This stream is giving. Wendy Williams show. I love every second of it. Iconic. Thank you, Simon. Well, listen. We got the tea. Simon, did you miss my tea bagging? I tea bagged myself. This is so embarrassing, but hey, if you can't roast yourself, how the hell are you going to roast somebody else? RuPaul, take that. I'm going to need another tea. Simon says, Simon, I love Wendy says heaven. How's it going, heaven? Not too loud. Okay. Here's Sunday morning. Brenda, good morning to you. Hey, Squirrel Sandwich. How's it going? Hello, beautiful people, and all of your marvelous stuff. Thank you, darling. Teabagging. Oh, the horror. Oh, heaven, please. If the teabagging is nice and shaved and clean, it can be fun. We're talking about tea here, right, heaven? Just keeping it mighty real. Yes, David Marr. Plastic bottle from the Ritz. And here we go with Charlie and Camilla. Not a single live stream passes by that we do not mention Camilla for some reason or another. No, Patricia. I think Mr. POTUS did it on purpose. The shade wasn't towards me. The shade was towards somebody else. Good morning, Dacob. Hi, good morning, Nadine. Looking fabulous as always. Thank you, darling. Oh, give it to me, baby. Give it to me, please. Hit it, Bubbles.
Please send it to me.
More Bubbles.
Show me to me, please. Send it to me, baby.
Do you know where this meme was taken from? I want to hang with the day with Camilla. Show it to me, please. Show it to me, baby. Do you know what video this was taken from? Send it to me, Rachel. Yes, Mel. Send it to me, Rachel. Send it to me, please. Oh, baby. No, heaven, it's not dirty at all, actually. It's a daughter making fun of her mom. She said, like, Mom, Jesus has been cited somewhere. And it's on the news. I have a video here. Somebody, and the mom is in Ohio. Of course, it's in Ohio. And the mother who believed Jesus spotted in Ohio, and the mom, very religious, and the mom is like, "Oh my God, I want to see it,
please. Send it to me, baby. Please send it to me."
So that's the mom. That's literally mom's voice crying at Rachel, begging her to send her the video clip of Jesus. Oh, send it to me, please. She's lucky dogging.
Send it to me,
baby. So there you go. Nico says, of all the places on earth, why would Jesus be in Ohio? Because of the potatoes. I truly believe it's the potato. It's the potato that made Jesus come to Ohio. Oh my God. There you go. I quote that video way too often, and the people that don't get it think I'm crazy, says Vel. Well, Vel, and I keep telling everybody in the supermarket, we'll go. You think they don't think I'm crazy? I just keep saying, we'll go. The squirrel says, Jesus is everywhere. Natalie Pinedo says, no, that's Idaho for potatoes. So what's, okay, so why is he in Idaho? So Idaho potatoes. So what's in Ohio? Do not tell me Ohio is not famous for anything.
Butter.
Jesus came to Ohio for the butter. So do we agree that the butter makes Ohio special? The tires, Debbie. Jesus came to Ohio for the tires? Jesus was in that pancake, says Nate. Cha. Oh, Gloria, 3 more to 200. Come on, thumb up the live stream. Let's reach 200. Thumb up the live stream. Let's reach 200. Thumb up the live stream. Let's reach 200. So there's nothing in Ohio. What's Ohio famous for? Tires? Really? Is that all? That's Ohio's claim to fame? Tires? Mennonite made butter. Lots of colleges and crime, says Natalie. Birthplace of aviation. Oh, well, there you go. Nay, you've been to Cleveland. Hot in Cleveland was a great show. You know, I went to the filming of one of the episodes. Yes, I have seen Betty White act live on stage. I was front row in the audience watching Betty, and they were shooting the episode of Hot in Cleveland where she meets the Pope at dinner in a diner. What a class act. What a class act. Betty White in her advanced age back then already. Not a peep from that woman. Not a diva whatsoever. Kind, polite, waits her turn. Of course, they had a little chair for her because all the other actors are kind of standing, waiting. I mean, you know, she needs to sit. She's, you know, back then she was like almost 90. But she would stand the second they say, now your turn is coming. She would stand up straight as a doorknob, would wait her turn, smile, constantly with a smile on her face. Not one single complaint. Professional, timing on point, walks on set, sits down when she needs to. They say, move here, move there. She does everything without a peep. Does it professionally. When her scene is done, she looks to the audience, smiles, and thanks the audience every single time. And then when her stuff is done, she goes off stage again, that says thank you. What a class act. What a class act. What a class act. To be in show business for so many decades, not because you're talented, of course she was talented, but also because you have morals. You have work ethic. You have a solid iron work ethic that enables other people around you to actually feel comfortable to work with you. People felt comfortable working with Betty. They loved working with her. She never made anybody feel uncomfortable. Very important. Very, very important. And Betty White is amazing. I just love her so, so, so much. Oh, she was great in Lake Placid, in the horror movie. Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you. Heaven says, you're so lucky you got to see her. I was super lucky. It was one of the last episodes. I almost didn't get in. And they let me in last minute because somebody else didn't show up that actually had a ticket. And then that's why they pushed me to the front row. And I was like sitting right down on the stage where she kind of came on, and her chair was like right in front of me where she was like sitting down to wait her turn to go act on the set. And I kid you not, I still feel like it was a dream because whenever I remember this scene, it was just so... I feel like I dreamt it. I don't feel like it really happened, But it was full of her friends and family in the audience because it was like the last show of the season. I don't know if it was the last show of the entire... No, it was the last show of the season. So there was a ton of her like friends and family in the audience as well. And so it felt very, very, very surreal to me. Because, I grew up watching Betty White on television. Then to see her actually live in front of you, you feel a little bit like you're like, wait, hold on a minute. Why is this so real? You still think it's a TV, right? But it's not. It's not a TV. But you're on set and you're looking at her act. Oh, man. And then I was also on the set of Two Broke Girls. And it was one of the episodes where they prominently featured Sandra Bernard, who I adore. I adore that woman. Another one of those. Okay, Sandra Bernard. So the set of Two Broke Girls it's a very big set, and it's kind of goes around the corner. So the audience is seated in these kind of, like in one rectangular gated off section, rafters and stuff, right? And so in the front here, you have the main set, like depending on what the episode is about, usually the main set is in front, and then the kind of the adjacent sets are for scenes in that episode that are not main scenes. So we're kind of at the part of the TV show Two Broke Girls where Sandra Bernard's character already has her own bar, cocktail bar or diner. So that set was to the side right here, and that's where I was seated. I was seated like at the side on the rail, like I would lean on the rail and I would look into the cocktail bar or whatever, the restaurant. But I had no clue at the beginning of the filming that they were going to shoot Sandra Bernard's scene there. So anyway, they progress, they start filming. And by the way, just if you don't know, the showrunner, guess who the showrunner is for Two Broke Girls? I'm going to give you a second. Michael Patrick King. Who's Michael Patrick King? Good morning, Kari. He's the showrunner of Sex and the City. And now the showrunner of And Just Like That, the same guy. So he's running around talking to them. So I saw him at work. Sandra Bernard comes on set and I faint because I know Sandra Bernard from Madonna's Truth or Dare movie, or also entitled In Bed with Madonna, the black and white movie behind the scenes documentary following her Blonde Ambition tour from the early 90s. So that's where I know Sandra Bernard from initially, but also I know her acting, wonderful actress. And she comes on set, okay. And I'm like, oh my God, they're going to do a scene with Sandra. Not only did they do a scene, but they did a whole skit because they shot the entire scene in her diner / cocktail bar. So she's acting right beside me, right? Because I'm now, I'm kind of far away from the main set, which is there, but I'm right next to the side set where they're going to shoot that one scene with her. And so, bam, the lights go on next to me because they light up the side set. And I'm like, oh my God, this is her cocktail bar. So I look in, she walks on set right next to me. And I'm like, so, of course, I'm very professional, silent. I only laugh when they tell me to laugh. And I watch her act, but I think she saw me during her performance because I was literally like leaning on the rails like this. Like I was in love. Okay, I was in love with her, starstruck. Yeah, I love her so much. So, Sandra was done with her scene and they were about to move back to the main set to do the Two Broke Girls. Sandra is still standing there. I'm not turning around to look at the main set. I'm still like this, looking at her. She did something so sweet. She looks up at me and winks like this. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, Sandra, you winked at me. It was her very polite way of saying, hi, I acknowledge you. I see that a sister is looking at me. But she didn't want to make any noises because it's unprofessional to talk to the audience. You know what I mean? They're still filming. So she just winked at me, a quick silent wink to acknowledge me, to say hi. Oh, I found that so sweet. So sweet of her. So Sandra Bernard is a class act. That's another one that are really fabulous. Then I went to the set of Mom. Yes, I went to the set of Mom. And I gotta say, what's the name of the mom? The actress who was married to the Jurassic World guy. The Jurassic World main actor. What's his name? Pratt. Something Pratt. Nicholas Pratt. Matt Pratt. Pratt something. Nicholas Pratt? Chris Pratt. Gotcha. He was married to Anna Faris. And this was like before all the issue, before like they split up and they broke up, and then she decided to quit Mom, the TV show, right? So I did not know about their problems, whatever. I was not impressed with her. And she did not give me those happy, polite, professional vibes with the audience. Allison Janney, that was before she won the Oscar. I saw her doing Mom before her Oscar. Dry, I want to say. Professional, comedic timing is on spot, on point, like she does what she has to do. But her energy was focused on the performance. Like she did not give me those vibes of like interacting with the audience in any way. So I felt distant. I felt like she was profesh, but cold. But Anna Faris, no, did not impress me much. No, didn't, you know, I wasn't like hypnotized by her. You know how some actors, they have something and you just like, you look at them, right? No, but Sandra Bernard, you're glued to her when she's on stage. Betty White, you're glued to her, even when she's not acting, right? And she's just like waiting in the side wing of the set. You're like glued to her. It's an energy. It's something about the energy, you guys. You know. Hey, Hot Pink Ray, how's it going, sweetie? Hot Pink Ray says, Sandra and I used to live in the same desert complex, and she was riding a bike towards me. I was riding my 10-speed, and I thought she was going to beat me up. Oh my gosh. For some strange reason, I made her life. And she said, okay, I'll let you go. Did. Hot Pink Ray, did you get an aneurysm while you were typing that out? I have no clue. I have no clue what she just wrote, girl. Ray, what did you just type? Girl, I have no clue what you wrote. But now let's talk about Chelsea Handler for a second here. And I'm sure Heather McDonald would love to hear this tea. Ray says, I can't. You're making me laugh. You make me laugh. Ray, take your time, sweetie. Compose yourself. Type out the sentence. Now, I went to the Chelsea Handler show, to her last season before they ended the show. I went to the filming. Chewy was still alive. Chewy was super cute. Chewy actually threw one of the Chewy balls at me. I still have the Chewy ball from Chelsea Handler. And that was really bad. Even before they sat me down in the public, in the audience section, the security guy was gossiping about her and how the show is ending. Nobody liked her. Such a weird vibe on set, you guys. And then Chelsea Handler, usually with these kind of like talk shows and a little bit of stand-up comedy and talk shows, which was her show back then, usually the star comes out shortly before they start filming. It's just a polite gesture. Like usually the star would come out and say hello to everybody. Like, hey guys, we're going to start filming now. Thank you all for being here. And then the star goes backstage again, and then they start filming, and then the introduction happens and the star comes on stage. That's how it works. You think she came out to say hello? No. Nothing. 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 She acknowledged nobody. And I mean nobody. So the lights went down. They're like, now we're beginning. Applause. She came out, sat down like a truck. No smile. No hello. Nothing. Sat down, started reading script. Joke, joke, comment, comment, guest, comment, comment, joke, joke. Lights off, gone. She left. Not a thank you, not a goodbye. It was terrible. Terrible. It was, I mean, she made us feel so uncomfortable. Like, I felt like I shouldn't be there. Her energy was so negative that it made me feel like bad to be there. I felt like, oh, I shouldn't be here. I should not have come here. Like, that's how bad it was. It's, wow. It was, I was shocked, really. I thought she's going to be cool and chill, you know. Okay, Ray says, okay, Sandra Bernard was riding her bike and she looked like she was going to beat me. And I was riding towards her. I was towards her and somehow I made her laugh so she didn't beat me up. Why would she want to beat you up, though? Like, what's the premise? What's the premise? Yeah, Chelsea was like this dark cloud. Like this dark, ominous cloud on the stage. It was a powerful energy, but very negative energy. Very negative energy. For me, at least. In my opinion only, of course. You know. Ray says, no, Sandra Bernard was just joking, but she scared me. Okay, man. Sandra says, she's something else, isn't she? She's doing good now. I feel, you know, she has like she's been in some great TV shows lately. You know what I mean? Like her career, she's being acknowledged for her talent. It's really, really cool. There is a video somewhere from Joan Rivers that somebody reposted on TikTok where Joan Rivers also says that Chelsea is a bitch. And you know, if Joan Rivers says it, something is happening. She said something like about her effing up a guy to get the job. Like she effed somebody else's career to push her way through. Oh, no, she actually slept. Well, whatever. Who doesn't? Please. Yeah, I miss Joan Rivers a lot. Definitely. Oh, thank you, Natalie. You like my impression that I do of Joan Rivers. Yes, she was sleeping with the boss basically at E, says Heaven. Okay, so she slept with the boss at E. Allegedly. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just reading the comments here, y'all. The chats. Emotion Engine says she had to have, she's not funny or talented. Wasn't she dating 50 Cent at a certain point? Gloria says Ellen DeGeneres is like that too. I can't believe it all came out. But not a nice person. Friend's husband worked briefly for her, not allowed to look at her wife, Portia. Eyes down. You know the jig is up when they start treating you like a slave and they're like, don't you dare look at me. I've been told stories that also like Justin Timberlake was like that, apparently. And also Puff Diddy, allegedly. Matt Damon, allegedly, as well. Like, you're not allowed to look at me on set, Was it Tom Cruise as well who had that policy? Apricot says Madonna did that also, unfortunately. Cha. Don't be a J-Lo, says Evan. E-Boss was replaced and then her show was over as far as I remember. Oh, interesting. Is that how it happened? Ray says Hollywood is a weird place. Hollywood is a weird place. And let's just leave it at that. I think in Hollywood, there's what is really fascinating about Hollywood is that you can. I like Hollywood, but hear me out. You need kindness, but you also need darkness. And the people who manage to balance the two make it in Hollywood. You have to be ready to sacrifice a lot of time, a lot of yourself as well. But also you have to be very kind and giving and gentle to others who might be working with you, who are in a position underneath you sometimes, right? Depending on which role you have in the production. And there's that balance of darkness and lightness. And if you can balance both, you can make it in Hollywood. This is just my opinion. Fascinating. But anyway, Squirrel Sandwich says, do you know what Joan Rivers' daughter is doing now? Melissa? No, I don't know what Melissa is doing right now, but I really respect Melissa a lot. I know she was doing a podcast at a certain point, but I don't know what she's doing right now. Really, Apricus, your favorite celebrity interaction was with Janet Jackson. You met Janet? Brenda says, I believe all success in general requires balance between both light and dark energy. Yes. Yes. Heaven says, and I lived in the building where they filmed Single White Female. Oh, wow. Like you've done it all. Gloria says, yes. And unfortunately, you may need to step on people to get up there. I always say, even the nicest director has stepped on someone. Well, I don't know. Maybe there's a way to balance that in a different way. The darkness that I was talking about is sacrificing yourself sometimes for something, not sacrificing others. But then again, depending on how far you want to make it, I guess. And in which respect do you want to make it? Sylvia is asking, what Chanel perfume is the most Hollywood? It's the Star. It's literally called Star. This is the one, baby. This is the most Hollywood. This is Hollywood. This is the Chanel Hollywood perfume. Period. There you go. Emotion Engine, any encounters with prominent fashion people other than Saint Viv? Yes, I have met Pharrell Williams. Prominent fashion, though. Kanye. Yoji. Chris Van Ash. Thinking, am I allowed to say the others? I'm not allowed to say the others yet. So just saying. I know it's off topic, but Chanel number 1957 and Comete yesterday, your reviews inspired me, and I love them so much. Thank you. Ah, Nadine, I'm glad you liked them, and I'm glad you like the perfumes. Oh, yes, Heaven, you have lived, baby. Pau says, Anne Rice, the author, was one of the nicest famous person I've ever met. Wow, you met Anne Rice? That's awesome. You lived in Harlem, Heaven? After the Ansonia building? Oh, wait, I don't know that one, though. Heaven is like Anne Rice. Oh, my God. I met her a few times and have most of her books signed by her. Wow, Pao, that's amazing. Yes, Deborah C. Yoji. Heaven says, I met Rosie O'Donnell. She was actually super nice to me. I had my baby on my sack, and she had just adopted her first baby, and she was signing books. That's so cute. Moshe Engine says, I love Chris Fanash. I hope it was positive. Yes, it was positive. It was positive. David, I met him a fashion show. Yeah. The nicest person I met was actually Sinead O'Connor. Cecilia Brown, shut the front door. You met Sinead O'Connor. Contrary to all crazy stories about her, she was very polite and didn't fuss. I never thought that she was not polite and that she would fuss. The stories about her were not about her fussiness. It was just like weird people, you know, having an issue about her calling out the Catholic Church for, you know what. But I never for a second thought that Sinead O'Connor was anything but incredible. I've always adored her, and I've never believed all the rumors about her. For me, she has always been an iconic figure to look up to. You know. Oh, Heaven says, yeah, it was filmed for like Access Hollywood. My son was on TV, LOL, with Rosie playing with him. That's so cute. Motion says, I always heard good things about Sinead. I shared a taxi with George Michael. It was fun. Blingy Bacon. Really? You guys, we're bringing out, look at all of us. We have the entire star-studded system in the fashion bunker. How did you share a taxi with George Michael? How did that even happen? How would you like share a cab with George Michael? Like, it's so random. Pumpkin Ziggy, I guess Ziggy from Ziggy Stardust. Did any of you meet David Bowie? No, but a friend of mine shot his last video before he passed, and she's in the video, and she told me how it was to work with him, and he was very, very sick. So, and he did not want to tell anybody. Only his manager knew. So they were shooting Lazarus, and he would be in a separate room. He could barely stand, but then he would like collect the energy just to stand up. Then they would take him out to shoot his scenes where he's like shaking and dancing from Black Star. And she was in that video, in his last ever video clip. So indirectly, I met him through her. That video was heartbreaking, right? Yeah, Gloria. Deborah says Sinead was in a lot of pain and she was an alchemist to turn that into gold. Rest in peace, Sinead. Hear, hear. Caroline says, I regularly saw Diana, Princess of Wales, pre-marriage to Charles in Kensington. Can we talk about the fashion bunker community? Like, guys, like what is happening in the chats? Caroline, have you watched The Crown on Netflix? Here we go again. Did you watch The Crown? Because I'm asking you this because I want to know if, because you saw Diana before she got married to Charlie. But do you agree? Yes, I have seen it twice. Okay, Caroline, so can you please tell me if you thought that the depiction that they made of Lady Diana, like before Charles, if it's correct in your opinion, is it similar to the energy that she would give off in real life? Do you agree? Like, do you think that they depicted her correctly in The Crown prior to dating Charles? Pardon me. Kate Moore says, so random, but I once met Glenn Danzig from the Misfits, and he was super nice. This is incredible, you guys. I mean, look at us. And Iggy Pop was also very nice. Kate, wow. Paco Rabanne was very interesting as well, very mystical. Blingy Bacon, you meant Paco Rabanne in another taxi? Principessa, how's it going, sweetie? Princess Diana was on the escalator in front of me in Harrods once. Wow. Caroline says, I'd say the depiction that The Crown did of Lady Diana in the Netflix show. To be clear, I'd say it's accurate. To be clear, I didn't ever meet her, but I saw her several times. Yeah, but you felt an energy, like she would pass by or you would see her in passing and you would feel something. You feel some energy, right? I was invited to meet Pierre Cardin in Paris for the premiere of the Pierre Cardin documentary, which I am in, by the way, but I couldn't go. It was during the lockdowns and I couldn't travel, unfortunately, because he passed away shortly after that. But I could have seen him had I gone to the premiere, the Parisian premiere where Jean-Paul Gaultier was also at. But I had to turn down the invitation. It was too dangerous to travel back then. If I had known back then what I know now, I would have gone. I would have gone to the premiere. Caroline says, yes, I would say the depiction was very accurate. Wow, cool. That actress is amazing. I've seen the actress depicting the younger Lady Diana act in Murder at the End of the World, another TV show from the same makers of The OA. That's a show. But anyway, and I couldn't help but wonder, is it Lady Diana again? Because like that actress to me will forever be Lady Diana. Whenever I see her in any other show, I'm like, this is Lady Diana again. She's amazing. I really like the actress a lot. Wow, Nay, you and your dad saw Mike Myers in New York City? Holy moly. Brenda Romero says, I was working in Geneva Airport in Switzerland as a student, and some of my colleagues met Kanye Reeves. He traveled Air France economy class, allegedly. Oh my God. That's it. I would have jumped on. I would have lost my job. I would have lost my job. Patricia, you can see the documentary. It's available. The Pierre Cardin documentary is available on, I think, on Netflix, on Amazon Prime. You can order the DVD, the Blu-ray. So in which capacity was I in it? So the makers of the documentary reached out to me because they discovered me on YouTube, and they asked permission to use some of my content, some of my videos for the documentary. And I said, yeah. And they're like, okay, do you want to negotiate? I'm like, no, I don't want to negotiate anything. You can use my... because this is what an artist does. If it's for, I don't want any money from Pierre Cardin. Like, he's a legend. I am honored. I don't want any money. Here, what resolution do you need the video? And I sent them off my video. I'm like, here you go. Thank you so much for thinking of me. Of course, you may use, I don't want any money for this. Emotion Engine says, oh, get alternate universe Dacob on the phone and ask him how the premiere went. Right? Irene says, I worked with Catherine Tate. Oh my God. At that Nan's Life, I was one of the extras. Oh my God, Irene. I love Catherine Tate. I love Catherine Tate so much. I love Catherine Tate. Just to be very clear. That's so exciting. I would love to work with her. Grace Chen says, lols, I just bought a Pierre Cardin branded little baglet. There you go. Everything's holistic. Everything's connected. Everything's connected. Patricia, not only is it such a great validation for what I do, but really, I did not see it from an egotistical point of view at all. For me, it was humbling. It was totally humbling. And it was such a, honor. Such an honor. You know, he's one of those rare designers that really inspired me in my growth, my youth, my life, everything, and I'm like, wow, to be in a documentary about him, girl. Right before the snippet with Naomi Campbell, I'm like, not only am I in a movie about Pierre Cardin, but I am edited together with Naomi Campbell. I'm like, Jesus, take the wheel. Like, yeah. No, that was on a whole other level of excitement for me. And I mean, come on, Pierre Cardin, you know what I'm saying? Now, Naomi adjacent, baby. Oh, Brenda, I've seen almost all of the big ones in real life, yeah. And even the lesser known ones. Do you remember Marcus Schenkenberg? He was Gianni Versace's, he's Swedish model in the 90s. He was the equivalent male supermodel of Linda Evangelista, of Turlington, of Schiffer. Okay. So I met Marcus. He was beautiful, says Paul. Emphasis on the was. Because emphasis on the was. Because now, I mean, he looks like Liberace in the final years. Very operated looking. Heaven says Marcus can shank my berg. Cha. He's still very tall, but like, I was like, oh boy, the face has been worked on allegedly. I don't know why he did that. He didn't have to, really. Men like him age like fine wine. He didn't need to do it. I guess he wanted to look younger. I don't know. Blingy Bacon says, oh no, I just looked. Be careful. Because once you see the new Marcus face, you won't be able to unsee it. So I don't know if you want to do that to yourselves. Men do look so much better natural. I agree. Heaven says, I hate when men get surgery. What's his name? Bradley Cooper. Ever since he's been in that movie with the starlet, I don't know what sort of manipulation she did on that man. But he went ballistic with the surgery, allegedly, and now he looks terrible. And the starlet left him. It don't look pretty. It don't look pretty. Bradley Cooper, like, I'm like, dude, why? Like, why did you do that to yourself, Allegedly, of course, because they're never going to tell us openly, like, yeah, I had this done, I had that done to my face. No, they're not going to tell you what they had done to their face. Patricia's like, and go figure, now he's with Gigi, right? Another plastic surgery superstar, allegedly. So two surgicals found each other. Yeah. Bradley. And then the photos, you saw the photos. I'm sure you did. Bradley walking out with Gigi. Oh, Bella? Yeah, same for me. And showing off his underwear. His Ellen DeGeneres underwear. Ellen DeGeneres underwear. I mean... Oh yeah, Tom, Ryan Gosling also seems really plumpy lately. Plumpier than usual. Alexander says Zac Efron looks botched too, unfortunately. I think he had an accident, Alexander. I think Zac had I think he was in an accident and then they had to fix his face after the accident. I think. Maybe I'm wrong, you guys. Oh, Teresa. Oh, Terrie. Mickey Rourke comes to mind. Wow, Mickey Rourke was so handsome in the early days, but then he started the boxing and breaking the nose and fixing the face. boy, oh boy, at a certain point, I could not distinguish between him and Terrie Mugler. Both of them. I'm like, it's the same person. Mickey Rourke is Terrie Mugler. Natalie says, Ryan Gosling can do no wrong. Natalie, careful what you say. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you how I see Ryan Gosling. Like this is how I see Ryan. This is Ryan Gosling. I can't. I can't with the two eyeballs. Like I can't. I can't. I'm like, I get motion sickness looking at him. Pao says, that's how I see him too. I'm like, it's a Picasso. Like, I'm trying to tilt my head to align the eyes every time I look at him. Zach is lying. I'm thinking he didn't have to do that much. Oh, heaven. So you think he didn't break his jaw? Sylvia, yes. Terrie modified the eggplant a little bit. Yes, we've seen the pictures. Allegedly. Zach does look more and more like David Hasselhoff, Kate. I agree. He's giving that vibe. Oh, Terrie, I love Kim Basinger and Mickey Rourke, 9.5 weeks. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one, baby. Heaven says, I wonder if he does that squint on purpose to push the eye up even more. I don't know. I was shocked at what happened to Mugler. I really fancied him back in the day. He was so hot. He was a beauty, wasn't he, back in the 90s? And then he turned into, well, he turned into what he turned into. Terrie Mugler redid their eggplant, heaven, allegedly. Daniela says, Zac Efron's face looks like he has side effects from steroids. Ah, okay. Yeah, I would have to look into that a little bit more to see how, like steroids, like Schwarzenegger type, like steroid vibe, like, whoa, that type, allegedly again. Eva Mendes had to tilt her head a little to see him correctly. She tilted her head, gave him head, and everybody said, oh, I mean, what? I didn't say anything. Nothing. Zach, even if Zach broke his jaw, why did he plump up his lips and cheeks then? I don't know. Heaven says, I learned so many things from 9.5 weeks. Oh, Heaven, you had such a girl crush on Kim. Yeah, Kim is so beautiful. You met her and Alec Baldwin, Heaven. Wow. Oh, yeah, John Galliano has had work done. I believe so as well, allegedly. Mugler had to have his face reconstructed after a weightlifting accident. And the rest of the body? Caroline says, I hate it when they have so much filler and cheek implants so that their eyes reduce in size and look squinty, like cats. They look like felines. Oh, Patricia, Pierce Brosnan was yours? Was your hot? On 96 in Broadway, I was working at a pharmacy and my hubby at the video store, LOL. Such a vibe. One Left, Two Lives. Side effects of HGH, human growth hormone abuse. Oh, really? Is that what it was? Huh. Simnerol says, about Zach. Maybe he did the rest because he had image issue after the incident. Possible. That's a possibility. I mean, you know, if you're an actor and a lot of your roles are given to you because of your looks and you're handsome, and then you start counting too much on your looks, right? And then those looks are jeopardized. Of course, you're going to go cuckoo because you're like, damn, that's my money maker. How am I going to keep making money? And also the ego, you know, like, how am I going to stay relevant? I still want to be attractive to the masses. I want to get the attention. So, of course, it's easy to fall into that temptation to maintain and preserve youthfulness, but that never really pays off because medicine and technology just isn't there yet, you guys, to deliver that level of sophistication when it comes to maintaining youthfulness through plastic surgery or what have you. Maybe in the future it's going to be different, but for now, I've never really seen a good job done. There's always something botchy about whatever I've seen done to others. Heaven says, I'm so glad I haven't touched anything on my face yet. Gloria says, okay, but doesn't Brad Pitt look refreshed with his new procedure? Alleged procedure. I don't like the way he looks now. Not I, my, the eyes themselves, but also sight. Deborah. Brenda, I have no clue what you just said there. Sylvia says, I love Galliano's face work. It's very male Donatella to me, despite him not really touching his nose. It's the lips. He has those lips, right? Which is interesting because also Marc Jacobs did the lips. Did you notice? I think they might have the same surgeon or the same doctor doing their lips because their lips look very similar, allegedly. Marc Jacobs and Galliano. Yes, Apricus, I agree with you. Demi Moore looks fantastic. Whatever she had done, if she had anything done, she did it well, or they did it well for her. Heaven, I agree with you. Demi Moore fixed whatever she did wrong. She looks great now. Yes, I agree with you fully. And Cher, I think, for her age, looks incredible. Like the surgery or whatever, she says she didn't have any surgery. Whatever she had done, Cher is somebody who looks amazing, in my opinion. Because don't forget, Cher is like, what, 80-something, right? Yeah, Heaven, you can tell Cher had work, allegedly, but she looks fantastic. Cher, to me, can do no wrong, really, Yes, plastic surgery is not effective. Once it will become safe, it's something that I might do. For now, no, thank you. Yeah, Cinnamon Roll, I feel the same way. Something about it is just no guarantees. You might get botched. And I mean, hey, look at the biggest example, Joan Rivers. She went in for a minor vocal something procedure, private clinic in New York. Look what happened to her. I'm telling you guys, no bueno. Oh, Meg Ryan looks poor thing. No, Meg Ryan was such a cutie, and then she went there. Meg Ryan went there, honey. Cher is 78. Oh, okay, Steph. My apologies. She's not 80 yet. Alexander Bin says, K-pop idols also look incredible with their surgical enhancements, but the cultural influence driven by the entertainment industry is truly scary. Surgery is so normalized nowadays among younger people. Imagine how this generation that is like now in their teens, that are getting plastic surgery when they're teenagers, imagine how they're going to look when they're like, if they make it to their 60s, 70s, 80s. If they make it. Grace Chen, what do you mean what happened to Joan Rivers? She lost her life during the procedure because allegedly in the private clinic, the anesthesiologist was not good enough. And she went into cardiac arrest, or the brain stopped functioning. It was a mess. And this is why I always say, remember when I was sharing with you my hospitalization story, and I told you, I wanted to go to a public hospital. I did not want to do private clinic because for the procedure that I needed done, I was like, I want a surgeon that does this 10 times a day. I want a surgeon who operates 10 times a day, who can do it with his eyes closed, somebody who is well practiced. And I want to do it in a public hospital where the anesthesiologist has experience. And knock on wood, baby, it all went well for me because the doctor knew what he was, the surgeon knew what he was doing, the anesthesiologist knew what they were doing. Joan Rivers went to a private clinic where almost nobody could afford to pay, so the people working at that private clinic, they don't have much experience. They're not doing these surgeries 10 times a day. So you can see how trouble can happen. I mean, you do you, everybody does what they do with their own health. But I was like, no. Bottom line, you want somebody with experience. And also, I did not want to be operated by the head surgeon, like the boss, top level, because usually they become assholes at a certain point when they're like so high and mighty. Then they also become picky. Then they don't operate as much anymore. Then they're also like, everything I do is 1000% correct. I cannot make no mistakes. I'm like, no, I want youngish person, doesn't have to be young, but I want a surgeon who has, 10 to 20 years of experience, but not somebody who's like been working for 50 years. You know what I'm saying? And somebody who doesn't have ego issues. I was very lucky. I got a fabulous surgeon. He was very kind, very down to earth. Knock on wood, there you go. Kate says, my friend is Korean and she said it's okay for parents to gift kids plastic surgery for birthdays. Yeah, I would not do that to my kid, but to each their own. Heaven said, I had a great surgeon. He was the boss, but no bedside manner. He was so mean to me. Yeah. So the boss surgeon came in the next day after my surgery because he was making the rounds just to kind of like check up on the job that the other surgeons were doing. You think he said hello to me? You think he acknowledged my existence as a human being? He looked at me like I was a thing. Looked at the statistics, looked at my chart, said something to his minions around him and moved on. I was pissed. I'm like, oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't, Miss Thing. So when he turned around and left, I said, well, goodbye to you too. He stopped for a second. He heard, but he did not turn around to apologize. He still kept going. He still kept his ego. It was disgusting. Sylvia says, I've had buccal fat removal and submental lipo done in 2019. Okay, so you've done this part, like this, right? Not my entire buccal fat pad, though, only like 60%. Okay, so you've done here, and then you've done the submental lipo. So here, you've done this lipo in this area, right, Sylvia? You've done this and the cheeks. Yeah, the underlings were cool too in my hospital, yeah. Sylvia says, Patricia, it wasn't to me. I didn't take the oxy they gave me. My pain tolerance is very high. Ah, gotcha. Steph says, I can forgive poor bedside manner if they are the best and can fix me, but still gross. I'm glad he didn't. And I still, everything is holistic, like I say. So I believe everything happened for the right reason. And I got the surgeon I got. And the surgeon that operated me, period. Heaven says, my cheekbones are the one thing Jif did right, LOL. It's my Native American. Ha! Fabulous. And you look beautiful, Heaven. Alexander says to Sylvia, yes, I agree. Now, I know that Jif was supposed to be something else. Yes, I agree. First and second gen idols look scary once all of the filters settled, and it shows that younger people don't know about the consequences after 10 to 15 years. You know what I've noticed also? Something like this happened with what's her name? She was in the Lifetime movie special. She was Elizabeth Taylor. And then Oprah did a TV show with Lindsay Lohan. Lindsay Lohan. Okay, in that period when she was doing, by the way, I love Lindsay Lohan. Okay. When she was acting as Elizabeth Taylor in the 2-part Lifetime special on Elizabeth Taylor, she was amazing. She was criticized, but I thought she did a great job as Elizabeth Taylor. She did a great job. And she had a little bit too much stuff done. She looked much older, Lindsay Lohan. In that period, she looked so much older. And then couple of years later, she kind of toned it down. And when you see her now, she looks young again. Oh, Natalie Pinheiro, the stories I have about Lindsay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Natalie. Do you know Lindsay? Uh-oh. She does look good now. I agree. And I loved her performance in Prairie Home Companion, also called Last Radio Days. It was Robert Altman's last movie before he passed away. Lily Tomlin is in it. Meryl Streep is in it. Lindsay Lohan is in it. I mean, all of them are in it. That movie is... I love that movie. Prairie Home Companion. Such a beautiful movie. Love it to bits. That's another one of those movies I can watch in loop. Deborah C says, Botox too early relaxes the muscles so much they drop. Really? It starts sagging, huh? Natalie says, I cannot though. I still work for the luxury hotel industry. Uh-oh, Natalie, don't get yourself in trouble. Then keep it zipped. Keep it safe. I'm just happy she's now happy with her man. Good. That's good. Yeah, don't get in any trouble, Natalie. Don't share anything that might get you in trouble or that might jeopardize your livelihood. Brenda says, Lindsay allegedly had a deep, plain facelift. She's stunning. She looks fabulous. Fabulous. I love Lindsay too. Yeah. Simero says, I removed the filter from my phone camera because I started thinking that my face looked swollen looking in the mirror. Then I realized that I had the slimming filter on and it was messing with me. Oh, yeah. The retouching messes with us. Yes, I agree. Maria says, had done in Carrie. Hi, Maria. What does that mean, Carrie? And was great. Med team and all staff were all professional. Emotionally said, I've heard things about her in Dubai, all alleged though. I don't know if any of it's... Oh, yeah. Lindsay in Dubai. Wait, does the iPhone have an automatic filter? Maybe it's not as refreshed as I thought, huh? Automatic filter? I don't think so. Maybe it does. You guys, though, don't take for granted... Okay, first of all... Oh, Natalie Pinheiro, you also loved Prairie Home Companion. What a beautiful movie, right? Just to be very clear, you guys, these little machines that we have, okay. Camera here, camera here. These cameras are terrible. They might have high resolution, but the lens is what's terrible. The lens, in order to capture such a huge amount of space, the lens has to be a fisheye lens, wide-angle lens. In order for a lens so tiny to capture such a big amount of space in a photo means that the lens has to be, instead of being straight, it has to be bent. The more the lens bends and the more you look chubby if you come close to the photo, because if you come close to the lens while you're taking a picture, because the lens will deform your face. Okay, these lenses make you look like a potato, give you a potato nose, they expand the face, you look rounder. In other words, it's kind of funny to me when people say, you used filters and I'm like, every lens is a filter because every lens in reality distorts reality. Every lens distorts reality. Some lenses are going to make you look like a potato. Some lenses are going to make you look inverted, like the nose is a tiny dot. There's a lot of different versions of lenses. So there's that. So technically, you would need to get an app that corrects the lens conversion or corrects, the wide-angle lens, it flattens it out. That's something that I do in post-production of my photos. So it's not that I'm retouching my bone structure, but what I do is I bring back what the lens popped out. So the lens actually distorted my facial features. And all I'm doing in post-production is bringing my face back to how it technically looks like when another human being is looking at me in real life. So there's that to consider as well, you guys. And you can just Google, also on YouTube, you can check that people are making really interesting videos using all the different focal points and different lenses, like to shoot the same image, like to shoot their face. The camera is standing in the same position. They just change lens. And then they show you how crazy the distortion of your facial proportions are just depending on the lens you're using. And then they do kind of that, they post all the photos next to each other, so you see the face kind of bloop, expanding and then retracting according to the lens that they use. So you can check that out on YouTube. You can see it. It's very clearly described. Ray says, photography, I would like to look like a potato today. Definitely make my nose bigger with fisheye lens. Yes, definitely. Post-production corrective surgery, the cheapest. Exactly, Deborah. That's what we do. Steph says, when I watch my old VCR tapes of vacations and events from the 80s, seeing all the natural faces and bodies is wonderful. Makes me sad for these generations. It is beautiful. I was just watching Working Girl the other day. Yet again, I'm obsessed with that movie. And I always say this, right, when we talk about Working Girl, that scene of Melanie vacuuming in her underwear, vacuuming the house before Sigourney Weaver's character flies back in after she, broke her leg. And so we see her body, and her body is nice. It's round. It's voluptuous. It's healthy. It's a healthy, beautiful body. And Melanie, and I'm like, forget about it. If you have a movie star today in underwear vacuuming in a scene in a movie today, she's not going to have an ounce of healthy lipo going on anywhere. Everything is going to be dry, six-pack, definition. I'm like, Melanie Griffith in Working Girl, that's the female body of the 80s that was gorgeous. Great movie, Patricia, right? Love it. Yeah, Sigourney Weaver is also beautiful, but she's naturally dry, bony figured, right? But Melanie Griffith, man. I watch 80s movies every day. Just yesterday, I watched a couple. I watched Brad Pitt's first movie. It was a horror movie from the 80s. Well, was it his first movie? It was called Don't Skip Class. Or no, wait, Cutting Class. Cutting Class. Did you watch Cutting Class? So here I am watching Cutting Class. Oh, this is why Madonna's ex said it was like cuddling a pile of gristle. Ew, Deborah, so gross. Patricia, I don't know if the pendulum will ever swing back that way to the healthy thing, but I've seen some young kids emulating the 80s on their Instagrams, and like kids in their 20s, and they are looking more healthy. So I think a niche part of society is going towards that healthy look again, but the masses are still obsessed with the Kardashians and all that travesty. Yeah, Patricia Casey, Thelma and Louise was not his first movie because Thelma and Louise was from the 90s. But Cutting Class was from the 80s. Wait, what do you mean? Ray says, about that aneurysm, it did happen this afternoon. Forget about it. I can't type anymore. What happened, Ray? Oh, to be photogenic, always look different. For some, Remy face is pretty symmetrical, but, rarely are we symmetrical. So anyway, so he was in the movie Cutting Class. And at first I thought, it's going to be a teeny movie of like teenagers dating in a high school in America, classic 80s, very Molly Ringwald thing. Oh, boy, was I wrong. It's a horror movie. And then I realized, like, oh my God, the more the movie progressed, and you don't know who the killer is, and it's like they're all keeping it like confused. And I'm like, wait a minute. The more I'm watching it, and the more I'm like, this is Scream. I was like, how interesting. So this is the blueprint for Scream. So Wes Craven did not have an original idea after all. And had they written Cutting Class, the movie, a little bit better, the writing is not so good. Had they written the movie a little bit better, it could have become iconic, like Scream. I mean, there's a whole plot twist, like who you think is the killer is not the killer, but then they are after all, or are they not? Very much Scream. And I love Scream. Like, I love the whole franchise, Scream. And I love Wes Craven. But I was like, wow, Cutting Class is the original Scream. Hi, Sanita. How's it going, sweetie? So there's that. And it's available on YouTube for free. So go check it out. Cutting Class. Anyway, there you have it. We've reached the 4-hour mark. What can I say, you guys? Gotta call it a day because YouTube does not like when videos are too long. So I want to say thank you to the mods for keeping us safe. Because they are troopers. Our mods are troopers. And I know they keep falling asleep and wake. Gloria is the only one who survived today. Gloria was the trooper. Gloria was there from the beginning to the end. Audrey popped in at a certain point. Mahora as well, but Mahora is sick today. Debbie's there. There you go. Debbie popped in at a certain point as well and then stayed with us. And there you go. Thank you, mods. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kevs, and Gloria.
Oh, Kev popped in too. Actually, everybody popped in. Almost everybody. Aish was there at the beginning at a certain point. I saw Aish. Did I see Aish in the pre-show or in the main show? No, Aish was in the pre-show. Aish was in the pre-show. Kev popped in the main show. Gloria was there throughout the whole time. Debbie popped in halfway through and then stayed with us. Mahora said hi and bye. Audrey popped by as well after she woke. She's like, good morning, 'tis I, Audrey. Deborah's like, how many Debbies are there? Debbie, there's only one Debbie. You're all just Debbies from different universes. You're like all from parallel universes, but you're all Debbie. Everyone's a Debbie. Just like different universes, and then we collide during the Fashion Bunker live streams. All the Debbies converge. And then you all split up again. It's like expansion and retraction of the universe. Like there's the Big Bang. After every live stream is over, the Big Bang happens and all the Debbies expand, and then they all retract again when the new live stream begins. Yeah. Yeah. Debbie says I'm not a Deb. I'm a Debbie.
Yes.
There you go. There you go. We'll go is next. There, we'll go. Hit it, Bubbles.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go.
In the club.
Would go, would go, would go,
In the
would go,
club.
would go.
In the club.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go.
Oh, in the club, baby. We're going in the club. We started all of these songs during the lockdown because we thought, let's just dance because we can't go to the club to dance. So it's safest to just dance at home. So that's kind of how all of this initiated. And then we just kind of stuck with it. And I want to say we're living ferret next.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret,
Shocking
living
ferret. Shocking ferret. We should do a shocking ferret as well. And then now use the green emoji to all our new tier 1 members. Let's do the dying ferret. Hit it, Buble.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
In the words of J-Lo, what are you wearing? Schiaparelli! Oh, J-Lo, bless her confused heart. Allegedly confused, obviously. And so, what's the other song? Can we do Listen Linda? Maybe we can do Listen Linda.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
That's a good one. And then where's baby? Where did she go? What's your baby Yoda? I'm not over there. I'm over. What's you looking at, baby Yoda? Turn around, baby Yoda. What? I'm right behind you. I scared him. What the hell, girl? Come on. Am I that scary? Baby Yoda, what you want? You want to sing cha-cha-cha? Yeah? Yeah, go to your position, baby Yoda. Hit it.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
He lives in his own universe. What can I tell you, guys? That was our show today. I hope you had fun. Hope to see you all next week. As we begin this month of June, my birthday month, and the festivities and what have you. I don't know what we're gonna do. We'll go. But I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Great beginning of the new week. Sunny days. Sunny pastures, as the Golden Girls would say, sunny pastures up ahead, and no shady pines in your way. May your pines never be shady. In the words of Sophia Petrillo, picture it, Sicily, 1922. And then she says, I got nothing. I got nothing. Great show, says Terrie. Have a great Sunday, Dacob. See everyone Wednesday. Thank you, Terrie, so much. Thank you guys so much for your love and support. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Bye.